Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne. It is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. The CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Bynes, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. I'm the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the junior college sociologist, the founding father of the After Pill, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the Chocolate Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We back. We got a great show for you today. The show title today, Why Women Are So Ruthless When It Comes to Men's Money. All right.
I got money.
We're going to feature several clips and several stories about women offering their husbands for $1 million in life insurance policies. We have a wife that discovered that after she divorced him, she can get Social Security claims on her ex-husband, even though she's remarried. We have a woman that, a story I reviewed about a half a year ago, a woman that killed her husband, then wrote a children's book and made money from it.
I got money.
All right. We also have a woman that turned down $975 million from an oil tycoon ex-husband because she wanted more, and much, much more. We're going to talk about dating. Even in the dating mind frame, some women want you to spend money on them and what people are calling. And a guy called it something interesting. Bucket list dating. All right. Bucket list dating. All right. Interesting, a lot of that going on. We have an update on a story that I covered earlier this week of a woman that made a video, said, I wish I had a boyfriend, and I wish I never met her at all. Yep, we have a woman that says she wishes she had a boyfriend. However, somebody did some digging, and they found out she has a past. Not a surprise. What type of past, you say? That type of past. Yes. We have a game that's returning after almost a year, Prime or Decline CGA. It ought to be fun for you, Prime or Decline CGA, for a Friday, fun Friday. And all of that in the bag of chips ahoy. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater, but it is Friday, ladies and gentlemen. We got flatbacks galore. If you like the flat pancake booty straight up and down, Miss 6 o'clock. If you like the pink toes and the pearly whites, we got them here for Flatback Friday. Yes, indeed. Oh, by the way, it's the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
It is the weekend. We got a great show for you, but to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat like clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Are you guys ready for the weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, we almost there, brothers. The weekend is almost here, and it's not a 4-day weekend, so pay attention and keep it easy. Oh, what is this? All right, PayPal wants me to do a code. Oh, my goodness. I was just about to refresh the screen. Now they want me to type in the code. All right, I see what they did there. All right, I see what they did. You just slowed up my show for about 10 seconds. All right, but anyway. All right, let's see what else they want me to do. What are they going to tell me? They're not going to give me my money this week? Oh, my goodness. All right, anyway, they're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Let's get in here. We got our brothers here from earlier in today's show. Let's start off with J Flow. The wife and I took a trip to Costco yesterday, and my total hit was $500. She didn't even flinch. Wink, high five, say thank you, or she didn't even drop that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
And I still had to bake my own ribs. He says these women are cold as a motherfucker when it comes to your money. Shout out to the Coach Gang, J Flow.
I got money.
As we say, tricking ain't easy. And married men, they are the legal tricks of the world right here. Just like legal marriage is prostitution. $500 at Costco for a week's worth of groceries. Abel says, morning, my dear coach. I was thinking of the similarities between the lies that men are pressured into going into the trenches of World War I and the pressures of getting married and having children. This is the equivalence of the Silence of the Lambs. Tragedy knows no time. All right. Yes, indeed. The Silence of the Lambs. All right. Leading the sheep to slaughter. We got Big Joker ATL. Go subscribe to his channel. Fun fact. Anytime a woman is telling a story and she says the phrase, to make a long story short, she's lying. He says, had a chick tell me a story about her date running a red light, got pulled over by the cops, and she went to jail. I said, yeah, you're lying by omission. And she got heated. She said,
how dare you?
All right. And she says, to make a long story short, I had a warrant, a bench warrant for failure to appear in court. All right. Yes. To make a long story short, huh? Okay. Shout out to our brother here. That was Larry C from yesterday. So we got Godwin today. Hey, CGA. Your video last night was spot on. People need to understand that courting is meant for the intentions of marriage. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Did you guys see my video on courting yesterday? Okay. That video, these videos, man, be undefeated. All right. These videos, man, be undefeated. Like, if you want to know the history of dating, the history of courting, and how it all ties together, you know, the women are like, well, it doesn't matter. Times change. All right. Well, that's the point. All right. Times haven't changed. The more things change, the more things stay the same. That video of courting gives you an idea for men, because we're talking about the ruthlessness of women when it comes to men's money. They're like, men don't court. Men need to court. All right. What is courting? And I explained what it is and what the intentions of courtings were. It was a great show. It was a great damn show if you want to see it. Oh, and I tied dating and prostitution together again. All right. For the people who want to be in denial, I know it's hard. I take all the fun out of life, don't I? All right, I'm a real joy killjoy, as they say. Albert Wesker says, I knew something was off about the I wish I had a boyfriend girl. Yes, we knew it. Women don't realize the paper trail that they leave on the internet and all the dirt that they do. He says, anytime you're dealing with a woman, run a reverse image search, and I found coworker sugar baby profiles. The spectrum is real. Ooh, wait.
I got money.
You said you ran a reverse image search on your coworkers and found their sugar baby profile. Man, is anybody still in denial about what's going on here? Wowzers. Yes, I'm a party pooper. I'm a party pooper with life. But, you know, I try to live in as much truth as I can. Shout out to H Everyday. Great title. It's the equivalent to stolen valor or fake bravery. He says, women have no problem with lies as long as they don't acknowledge it. Hint, a.k.a. makeup. He says, are all of them taught psychotic behaviors, or is it that times are changing? Well, I don't think it's that. I think it's more that they're not held accountable. Like, right? It's a part of most of the things that they do in terms of men are not illegal. And I've been saying this for a long time. Okay. If you think of any negative thing that a woman can do to a man other than murder, other than murder, it's literally considered part of the game. It's like charge it to the game, right? You hire a prostitute and she steals your watch. It's theft, all right? But they'd be like, well, you know, you marry a woman, she divorces you, the kingdom come. And they're like, well, you impregnate a woman and she wants to kill the baby in the womb. They're like, well, you know what I mean? You like everything they do. They're like, well, you associated with her. You associated with her. You literally be like, well, I impregnated her, married her. She divorced me and I'm on child support. They're like, well, you impregnate a woman and you literally be like, well, she said I was the father of that child, but I wasn't. And I raised the child from 0 to 18. Now that child hates me. They're like, well, you know, like, well, you're the one that put your pecker in her pussy. Like, no matter what you do with them, they're like, well, you know, and they commit crimes. They commit crimes against humanity. And everybody's like, well, you know, just, right. Well, you know, just, you know, and that's why they're able to get away with shit. You know what I mean? Like complete psychotic behavior. And women know it too, because they know when they're about to do it, they'll threaten you. I'm going to do this to you and I'm going to threaten you and you're going to get screwed. So it's not like they don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to call the police on you and say I got slapped and choked, and then you're going to go to jail, lose your job, right? They literally like threaten you with it, so they know what they're doing, meaning that they knew this well before they had to employ this tactic. All right, I'm going to lie, cry on the witness stand, file a temporary restraining order. You're going to get kicked out of your house. You're going to lose your house. I'm going to live in it. You're going to lose your job. You're going to go homeless. Then you'll be broke for the rest of your life. You'll never see your kids again. All right. You're like, have you thought about this? It's like you've done this before. It's like you learned this from somewhere. You know what I mean? Like that's how they work. Since they know they can get away with it, and nobody will ever believe me. Nobody will ever believe you because I'm a small little blonde woman. Right? You see what I mean? These are all the psychotic behaviors that they're able to get away with. Nobody really holds them accountable. And then every now and then they'll give us a crumb. They'll have a woman, you know, I'm going to say you sexually assaulted me and grape me. Every now and then one of these chicks will go to jail and we'll celebrate. All right. But the most of them just get away with it. Well, you know, she said you raped her. We really found her innocent or found you innocent. And as a result, she gets to walk out of the courtroom. No biggie. Let bygones be bygones. You know what I mean? Just keep it moving. It's all right. She's a woman. You know how it is. And you're like, oh my God, how much are we going to let these people get away with? All right, we got our brother here. Let's see here. NGN says, why are people bothered by someone not drinking or smoking to have fun and being generally happy living a sober life? I tell people I've never tried alcohol and smoking because I don't hate myself or my life enough to deliberately harm myself. I appreciate life. FYI, I'm not religious. Well, I was a sober guy myself as well, but people wanted you to walk down that life of lack of sobriety, just to make themselves feel better, right? Misery loves company. Misery loves company. H Everyday says, also, have you ever noticed that when a girl comes over to your house, she acts like she defends it or becomes territorial, like nesting, but not nesting? Cinderella slipper. Shit. All right, there you go right there. All right, they start wanting to make their mark on your property. So they start marking your property by doing something. Why are the spoons over here? Let me move them over here. That's the way that they mark their property. Yep, we're just animals. AGA and no government name says the mass of men lead lives of quiet depression. It says what is called resignation is confirmed depression. Shout out to you. That's all I'll say on that one. Appreciate the start to the show. But let's get into some flatback supremes. How about we do that? Because it is the weekend. Let's get into some snow bunnies. So we'll get the music going real quick and we'll mark up some fantastic snow bunnies for your viewing pleasure. Here we go. Water. All right, let's turn down the volume on that one. Oh, here they come. Water. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. We got the ice. Uncooked Cinnabons right there. Look at, here we go. The flatback Supremes. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Here we go. It's that time of the week. All right. Oh, my goodness. What is this? All right. Looks like I want to be. Oh, my. Okay. Oh, my goodness. That looks like a fun time right there. All right. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Yes, indeed. We got bunnies everywhere. Oh, my goodness.
With the facelift,
wowzers.
And some fat
oh my goodness, man. Like that's what the hell? Oh my God, no way. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is this? What do these women be putting on the internet? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is this going on with the world? Jesus. All right. Oh man. The big time. What the hell? Look at that. Oh, that's disgusting. All right, here we go. That is some loot. Wow. The pog time. Oh my goodness. Oh, the Ukrainian bitches. All right, here we go. Oh my goodness. Look out, Ninja. Look out. Oh, oh no. Oh, they left. That's a right hook. Oh my Lord. Jesus. Oh my goodness. What? Yes, indeed. What in the world? What the hell? Oh my God. No. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. What is going on? Where white women at? Oh my goodness, man. What are we doing? The internet. This is crazy. There's some pogs. I see some pogs going on right now.
Hey, you ran into the right folks.
What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
That was too much.
It's a thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about. Snow bunny.
Yeah.
In other words, pog.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the
yeah.
curly types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. You fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I
No,
know.
I'm talking about this.
All right, we know a bunch of them too. As a matter of fact, let's go check on a bunch of them real quick. I have some ideas. Maybe we do a round two. Here we go. Round water. Oh, here we go. We got more snow bunnies coming up here. Oh my goodness, they everywhere. All right, look at this. Look at this. We going to snow bunny heaven. Round two. Let's get them back. Oh, they look so happy. Oh my goodness, what? What the hell? Oh my God. My goodness, what in the world? Look at that. That's interesting, isn't it? All right, here we go. Round two, let's go. It's Friday. Dr. Umar, where you at, sir? Yes, indeed. Oh, okay. Oh, my goodness. We got the, what?
Black, Caucasian.
Oh my, what is going on out here? Let's go. Look at all the ninjas around. Oh, she twerking it. Okay, what?
With the
Oh my, okay.
And some fat tits and some duck lips. I ain't playing. Women
oh man, she is healthy. All right, that is something else. Is that real?
I'ma go to snow.
Those are real. Those are definitely real. Okay, we got we got cowgirls here. Yeah, let's go. They doing a hoedown. Oh, it's a bunch of them. Oh my goodness, it's a whole bunch of them. Here we go.
Snow, bunny heaven, snow, bunny
yeah, there they go.
Bethany, Stephanie,
yeah, get up. Okay, okay. Molly and Holly. Yes, indeed. Plenty of them. There they go right there.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. Oh, there go the German chicks right there.
Yummy.
There they go. What do we got here? Oh, wait. Where was the other ones I had earlier? This one? Oh, yeah, that's the one right there. Oh, my goodness.
Where the white women at?
Hey, where the white women at?
There they at right there on Friday. Yes, indeed, on Friday. The thick time, too. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, man. Dr. Umar, what do you got to say, sir? I know.
Who told you the black man is no good is bent over giving that pink punani.
Oh, okay. What?
To your black man. The next day she bent over giving that pink punani to your black man. She tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat ass up in the air, giving him those flat, uncooked Cinnabons. Oh yes. How you gonna make her turn you against the black man and all she do is take your man? The same man she told you was no good, she up there baking those white ice cookies for him.
All right. Hey, Dr. Umar, you sound...
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Dr. Umar, you sound like you...
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
All right, the pro-blacks are mad, talking about she bent over giving them uncooked Cinnabons. And she doing what? She bent over and doing what? Dr. Umar? Yes, she is. There's the uncooked Cinnabons right there. Is that what she doing for the black man? She doing that for all the men. Yes, indeed. Yes, they is. She doing it, Dr. Umar. She checking out her uncooked Cinnabons, them ice cream cookies or whatever you call them right there. That's where it is. All right. Ice cream cookies. We got it, Dr. Umar. Don't threaten me with a good time. He tried to threaten me with a good time out there. All right, come on. Dr. Umar, you sound like you trying to describe a menu that you want, by the way. All right, he doesn't want to talk about that. Wait a minute. How come I can't find my other tab? Where's the tab? Okay, there we go. I found the other tab that I need. Dr. Umar.
Where the white women at?
Yep. All right, he's pissed off right now. All right, you mad as hell. All right, what do we got coming up here? We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up. Let me check if there's some other contributions to today's show. Shout out to our brother here. His name is Clint from Queens, New York. He says, you are the truth teller. Shout out to you, man. The truth teller is in the building. We tell the truth. All right. Even a woman was triggered last night. She was triggered. So triggered she had to donate to say, why you do me that? Drake Tolman says, salute and happy day CGA and all the free agents. I heard a content creator use your busted Pillsbury biscuit can line. He says, you must be our greatest African-American.
Oh, look at my African-American.
He said, that's why they keep stealing your stuff. For
Are
real.
You the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right, for some reason, I am the guy that they don't like to talk about. Yeah, JC says, Coach, I used to really enjoy smooching and tongue-kissing women, especially my girl, but since I've been a free agent and listening to all the disgusting things you guys talk about, I cannot bring myself to even imagine kissing a woman ever again. Is that weird? All right. Men, do you like to kiss these 304s out here? These geezers, you know what I mean? Like, they put their mouth in a lot of weird places. You know what I mean? These ladies These ladies put their mouths, you know, I've been telling you guys, and a lot of guys don't know this. The ladies are nasty. They're nastier than men by far. Now, there's some nasty ninjas out here, and you know who you are. But the ladies are way by far the nastiest group gender out here. When they get a guy, and they get a guy that they have burning desire for, there's no limit to what they'll do. None. No limit. Now, not all ladies go to, but they still have when they find a guy, they'll do the nastiest shit with that dude. Like, you be like, wow. Oh, I liked it and all, but I can't seem to look at you the same. They are nasty. All right. They are nasty what they do with their mouths. All right. It's unbelievable. And listen, I'm not a woman, so I don't understand the joy and the thrill that they get. But it is definitely natural and inherent that they do nasty stuff. They be doing the nasty, but I like it too. Ooh, and I like it. I'm not complaining, ladies. However, I'll be looking at y'all like, really? Really? Wow. Do it again, though. I want you to do it again. All right. Yeah. All right. But when they are outside, they're like, ew, icky, ew. When they get inside the room, though, yeah, they lick between your toes, all of that. They lick in between all the cracks and crevices, and they swallow a whole bunch of gallon of.
There's barbecue in there.
Well, they do. Right down the esophagus. And you be like, nasty bitch. And they don't care. They'll come up and try to kiss you right afterwards. You like, right? They nasty, man. And they like the taste of themselves. Did you guys know this? I mean, dude, it gets completely worse. They like to taste themselves. I mean, I'm talking a little bit too much. Can I say this? This is a family show. This is a family show. I got to be careful what I say. We do have families that watch the show. But they like to taste themselves. It's some of the wildest shit that you ever seen, bro. I'd be like, I would never do this. I would never do this to myself. Be like, what do I taste like? Right?
Oh, that's nasty.
They'll lick themselves right off of you. You're like, like, it'd be wild as hell. You like, unbelievable, man. But keep doing it, bro. He says they natural perverts, man. They natural perverts, man. Shout out to the ladies out here. You know who you are. All right? Give me a meow in the chat. Give me a meow. Hey, by the way, when I say something's nasty, it doesn't mean don't do it to me. I'm just letting you know. It doesn't mean don't do it to me. I'll let you do it to me any day of the week. But
oh, that's nasty.
It is mighty nasty to us what you're doing. I don't even like to. All right. Anyway, I'm telling y'all too much. It's a family show.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right. This is a family show. The chocolate solution says, in all of my worthwhile attempts at longevity in a relationship, my escape plan was to let my exes hold the shovel. And each time it worked, he says, let them hold the shovel. They will eventually become their own Undertaker and your Undertaker. Free agent lifestyle for life. In fact, you're absolutely right. Guys, all relationships are going to come to an end. Most of the time, they're going to be holding the shovel. Or they're going to hand you the scissors to cut the relationship. Yep. Shout out to H every day. I got a show idea only CGA can do called The Atrocities Female Gateway. With the title is Because I'm a Woman. Shout out to you. All right. Sounds like a Back to the Future movie. Did I get these other brothers on the Cash App and the Venmo? I need to acknowledge them before I get going. Oh, speaking of the woman that got triggered yesterday, here she is. All right, she says, I'm 22 and exotical since you asked last night. I've been watching your channel for about 8 months. Morgan, you know what to do. Hit them DMs. Can I come over here? Exotical, you say. All right, come on. You're the best of both worlds. All right, I can like your white side one day and your black side the next day. All right, come on, Morgan. You know what to do. You want to come out to Vegas and see CGA. Morgan, type me out in the chat. All right, here she comes. She's 22 years old, so she probably need a bind fix too.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
All right, I'll fix is a bind. All right, come on. All right, you know what to do. You got Instagram. All right, she back for more. All right, shout out to Loud Pocket says,
Where the white women at?
Loud Pockets in the building. Shout out to you. Monte says water.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Indeed. And he says, Coach really is my therapy. Shout out to Monte. Appreciate you, man. We in here. All right, we in here. Shout out to you. And we got Crypto Wayne says, I'm gonna catch up to all of your streams from last week as I drive 2,500 miles this weekend to keep my projects on track. 2,500 miles. My man is about to hit the road. Keep me on replay. Keep me ready to go, man. I got it. I got so much content for you. It'll take up your whole drive. Rent is due on Monday, so whatever you got to do this weekend to get rent, go ahead and do it, gentlemen.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, go ahead and do it. And ladies, well, I only have so much money and I only have so much Johnson, so I can't handle everybody, but you know what I'm talking about. All right, let's get into it. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. Woo-wee. We got some Straggles and some Sniggles. How old do you think you can get a Strag pregnant? All right, how old can a Strag be before you get her pregnant? Apparently, according to this Instagram page, this woman is 64 years old and pregnant. Ooh-wee. All right, let's see what we got here.
How you feel about being a mom again?
It's unbelievable.
Oh, no.
I cannot believe it. Like, what are you thinking right now?
Oh.
What am I going to do?
Like, you are literally pregnant.
Oh, no.
8 weeks?
I am too old for that.
Oh, my gosh. What if it's twins?
What am I going to do? I don't know what to do.
She said, I don't know what to do. Oh, man, 64 years old.
In these streets.
I guarantee you the guy's a young guy. The guy's got to be 30. Whoever was smacking this granny's cheeks, I guarantee you he's in his 30s. All right, maybe in his 20s. This the old candy lady back in the day. Right here. He probably 18 or 19. He might even be a minor. All right, so a lot of these old women be out here getting their cheeks clippity-clapped out here, and she got knocked. Margaret Sanger's rolling over in her grave right now. All right, granny out here.
In these streets.
All right, goodness gracious, 64-year-old Straggle pregnant.
I don't know what to tell you. So I guess those little weekend visits turn into a 9-month pregnancy. So what are you going to do? That's a good question. What am I going to do? Because
she ain't even got no teeth and she out here, boy. Is this a lot lizard? She ain't even got no teeth and get nutted in. You can nut in me. All right. I guess you can't nut in these old bras no more, man. They get knocked up.
Who's going to be keeping this baby?
Y'all is.
Who's going to watch the baby?
Y'all.
Y'all. All right. She ain't going to make it to the graduation. All right. Who going to raise this baby? She ain't going to make it through the graduation. Odds are she might not even make it through this delivery. All right, she might croak as soon as this baby come out of her peace sleeve. All right, she might croak right then and there. So somebody else gonna have to raise that baby. All right, she don't even got no teeth. All right, where is it at? Where's her teethus?
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Oh my gosh. This is crazy, y'all.
Right on over to your house.
And she probably the church lady too. All right, Deaconess Jones. All right, she out there getting them saggy waggies clapped out here.
And then what you gonna do?
I'm gonna be gone.
Doing what?
Outside in these streets.
Working on another one?
I can't believe my mom is pregnant at 64.
Wow, somebody got some explaining to do right here. This is crazy. But yeah, I'm telling you, the black woman is fertile. All right, but Margaret Sanger and the likes have made it so you mammies can't have all these babies out here. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, apparently, I don't know if this is true or not, but we'll go ahead and report it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, a manhunt underway by the U.S. Marshals for Fannie Willis's lover boy, Nathaniel Wade. Let's see what's going on here.
Lover boy Nathan Wade is missing. The House Judiciary Committee, which is investigating Georgia DA Fannie Willis, needs Wade to testify at a hearing tomorrow on their love affair. But no one can find the guy. They're trying to serve him, but he's flown the coop, and now the U.S. Marshals We're in a manhunt to track him down. Have they checked the conduct? Lover boy Nathan Wade is missing. The house.
Run, nigga, run. All right, niggas is always on the run, no matter if they educated or not. You niggas is always on the run, and pussy is always going to be the reason why. God damn. You can't even make $600,000 a year. You're about to prosecute Donald Trump, and now you on the lam. Runaway plantation slave. Run, ninja, run. Good Lord have mercy. It don't matter what y'all do. Y'all can't escape being ninjas. All right? A pure sniggle. All right, this is a major sniggle right here. Where you at, ninja? Where you gonna hide? All right, where you gonna hide? All over some pussy. All over a hoe? Come on, bruh. Like, man, please. Wherever they keep the 6 months of cash, that's where he at. 6 months of cash.
The DA, Fannie Willis, needs Wade to testify at a hearing tomorrow on their love affair. But no one can find the guy.
Look for that gorilla grip. Wherever the gorilla grip is, or the gray goose. All right, you know that Fannie Willis a pure straggle daggle. All right, this woman's a straggle daggle. All right, my goodness.
They're trying to serve him, but he's flown the coop.
Tupac in a suit, somebody says. Tupac with a degree. Yep, that's Tupac with a degree. Old Nathan Wade out here on the lam, all over a hoe. Look at this, like here. Come on, ninjas. We need to do better. They got his ass on the milk carton like he owed child support. Like the ninja went out to go get some milk. Unbelievable. Oh, ninja scrambling. Wow, ninjas. Man, first it was OJ. Then it was Kuta Kinte. Now Nathan Wade. Y'all ninjas always running for something. Always running from the law. Unbelievable. Let's get to it. Straggle Sniggle Theater. This woman wants to tell us who can have a baby. Apparently, we didn't know. Well, we didn't know a 64-year-old woman could have a baby, but we learned that today. We also learned that this woman believes these people can have babies as well.
A man can have a kid.
Oh, no.
Transgender. Your gender changes.
Oh.
You can have a kid. Google. Get on my face. I'm not a transgender. I'm a bitch.
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
I should have known by the orange haircut. Damn, and she a good-looking girl, too. Why these people, these raging libtards, be looking crazy like this? Why y'all gotta look crazy? If you can get a little shut up in your life.
Shut up!
All right, but look at this. This is a good-looking little mulatto. Not even a lot of makeup. Titty area looking good, and she crashing out. Look at her. She crashing out. What? Google?
You said that. How's my feeling though? How's my feeling though? What's your problem? What's your problem?
You just all the transgender. The fuck are you talking about?
Oh.
I'm not no nigga.
Nigga. Hey, watch.
Google.
You can't.
Oh, no. These people, man. What's wrong with these people? All right, here, a straight lunatic. All right, now you smashing the camera. The guy asked if she was a transgender. Well, I understand that. You don't know. I mean, that's a legit question. I mean, she did look kind of interesting. All right, look, done smashed his phone. These women be crashing out, bro.
I'm in a realest one with you.
No.
I'm in a realest fucking one with you. You fuck with other bitches. I'll be over here while you fuck
Is this another transgender too?
other bitches.
Dude, what did she say to me?
You think I give a fuck?
You do.
She looked transgender too. It's the makeup. It's the Minister Jap's trans energy. She looks transgender too, don't she? I mean, it's the wigs and the eyelashes that make you look transgender, yeah.
We started off.
All right, so yeah, there they go right there. But yeah, I don't know. She was crashing out about something. I guess he asked her if she was transgender, right? And that's what happened.
A man can have a kid.
How?
Transgender.
No, that's wrong. No, what? A man can have a kid? No, that's not possible. All right, I've never seen that. All right, and she crashing out about it too.
Your gender changes.
Oh my. Really? If you would stop talking, it would be okay. All right, you might need a little stitch of makeup on. Take them glasses. Okay, let me put something on them glasses. You're what?
You can have a kid.
What?
Google.
You're wrong. You're wrong. That's not true. All right. You're lying to the people. And that's why you're triggered. All right. But anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater. Oh, man, we have this right here. This woman says she was doing the unthinkable by the unthinkable age. Let's go ahead and play the video. Here we go.
Everything I did, I was a great entertainer when it came sexually. I smoked cigarettes with my vagina. I was transporting drugs for these Haitians. I would leave school every Friday, catch the plane down to New York and catch the train back.
13?
And eventually they got robbed too.
So you was setting them up, like going in their pockets while they sleep? Okay.
Or why I'm giving head or like that. I be getting your pockets, stealing, stashing it, hiding it. At 12 years old, I got my virginity took it.
Willingly?
Willingly. I became like a nymph, like I liked the sex.
Okay.
I really liked the sex. It's not even so much of the person, I liked the feeling of sex.
Is that you being known as a hoe? I would have never thought, I have to be honest, that you grew up in a two-parent home.
Well, I'm pregnant with my son, 8 months pregnant. I get in an altercation with a man I'm getting high with, and I cut him up. The cuts later caused infection to his body, which caused him to die.
So it ended up being murder?
Correct.
Oh, the humanity.
Now, gentlemen, I'm going to just tell you, you guys don't realize, I did a show on this earlier this week in case you missed it. Women live a crazy life, a hectic, crazy life until the age of 25. They live the life, I always say they live 10 times the lives as you. Meaning they live 10 times more life by age 25 than the average guy. And that's the average woman. So this woman has done just about everything by the time she barely 18 and done it. She smoked cigarettes out of her peace sleeve. That's new. I never heard that. She already cut a dude up and gave him an infection. He died. She done enough drugs to kill even myself. I wonder how all these people doing all these drugs and don't die. She's still alive. She's been probably in jail for intentional deletion. Not only that, she was prostituting and dropping that neck and robbing men.
There's barbecue in there.
All right. And I tell you all the time, man, it's always these age women. All right. And of course, two-parent household. So one of the things I'm busting all these myths that these women come from unstable houses, single mothers. It's true that they have a high likelihood if they come from these households. If there's no father, the likelihood increases. But just because you come just because you have two parents don't prevent you from doing this, mainly because, and hear me out, this is a choice. And even she's acknowledging and taking accountability that this was a choice. This had nothing to do with brainstem and being victim and groomed and none of that. This is a choice, and I've been telling you it's a choice. Now, you guys don't want to hear it because you guys are in your simp mode, but these are choices that they're making, and they're well understanding of the consequences, and they're choosing to make these choices. All right, so sad reality for a lot of people, and she liked it, the feeling. She became a nymph, and it wasn't even about the other person. All right, and that is because that's why people caution women from becoming sexually active, because they were going to become addicted to the nastiness and the sex. It didn't have anything to do with the other person. They just wanted the feeling. Now, what does that lead to later on? After a while, she'll have a history of this and then say,
and that's you.
Then you'll be with her and you wonder why her intimacy issues are affecting your relationship. So I'll play some parts again just so you can hear this. Crazy, huh? Yeah, let's hear it.
Everything I did, I was a great entertainer when it came sexually.
I was a great entertainer when it came sexually.
Smoked cigarettes with my vagina.
How do you do that, bruh? I mean, what? You smoke cigarettes with your vagina. You're going to have experimented a lot to be able to do this.
I was transporting drugs for these Haitians. I would leave school every Friday, catch the plane down to New York and catch the train back.
We were talking about that earlier, about the amount of young ladies that, were dope girls. All right. Nia Long admitted that she was a dope girl. She was in this hanging out with all the drug dealers. We talked about this from middle school to high school. We talked about this earlier this week. That's another example of that as well. All voluntarily, by the way. Let's continue.
And eventually they got robbed too.
So you was setting them up, like going in their pockets while they sleep? Okay.
Or why I'm giving head or like that. I be getting your pockets.
There's barbecue in there.
And I'm pretty sure she's a minor at this time. All right. We're not talking about somebody that's 40 and 25. While I'm dropping that neck,
there's barbecue in there.
I'm robbing your pockets. All right.
Stealing, stashing it, hiding it. At 12 years old, I got my virginity taken.
I got my virginity taken at 12. And then listen.
Willingly.
So she's saying, I willingly did that. Now, people are going to say, it's not willingly. I think right here. You didn't do it willingly. Somebody took it. No, she just said, let her say it. Again, the simps are coming to their defense. It says right here, did this ninja say willingly at 12 What is that as a child? Bruh, she just said it. Look at the Simps. No, she was victimized. No, she wasn't. Because you don't even know who the other person was. Could have been a 13-year-old boy. People automatically assume it was an adult. We don't know that. Could have been a 15-year-old boy. All right, but listen, she said it was willingly. We're going with it. Ninjas always want to cape for these 304s, man. Look, stop trying to cape. She said it, bro. Stop. Ninjas always want to psychologize on people. She said it. Let it ride, nigga. All right?
I became like a nymph, like I liked the sex.
Okay.
I really liked the sex. It's not even so much of the person, I liked the feeling of sex.
Yeah, I mean, everybody does. Everybody does. But of course, this is why people give, they want young women to have more decision making related to this, because this is more likely going to lead you astray.
Is that you being known as a hoe? I would have never thought, I have to be honest, that you grew up in a 2-parent home.
Again, the Simps.
Well, I'm pregnant with my son, 8 months pregnant. I get in an altercation with a man I'm getting high with, and I cut him up. The cuts later caused infection to his body.
Yep, which caused him to die. Watch this.
Caused him to die.
So
not what?
Being murdered.
Correct.
This how Simps look. Look at you ninjas right here. Now, let me tell y'all, this is how y'all be looking at me when I do my show. All right? This is how y'all look at me when I talk about what I talk about. And even he said, I would have never thought. Guys, there are lots of young ladies, lots of mature women that do things, have done things in their lives that if you fall in love with them, you will never hear about it. Now, if you're a guy that's hooking up with them or fixing a bind, they tell you this stuff. Maybe you're a friend. All right, they'll tell you these things, and you will never know. But this is how you look when you find out. And this is how you goofy sound when you're like, I want a virgin, coach, at 27-year-old virgin. All right, man, I'll be like, bro, don't count on that, man. That shit ain't going to happen. You be looking at me like this. Coach, there's some good ones out here. Oh, you was a victim. Oh, you don't realize you were groomed. All of this Captain Save a Whole defense fund out here with these goofy ass niggas. All right. Every woman right now that you go on a date with this weekend, she could tell you something that will knock you to the floor that she did willingly. And that's every one of them. And there's a fun skit going around when women say things that make you realize that she's not wifey. They all have one. They all have something that they could say that would knock you to the floor. You would be like, what? All right, that they did and they chose to do, or they were surrounding themselves around, and they would knock you to the floor. All right. Yo, bruh, it is what it is, guys. You guys don't realize, look, we got Simps in here. Captain Save a Hoes. Stop saving these hoes, man. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, bruh. Ninja, look, I'm trying to wake you up. You Captain Save a Hoes have to understand. They know what they're doing. They're making a conscious decision. The minute you come in here, well, she was just 12 and 13. She chose that life. She had 2 parents that told her probably not to do it. Everybody around her, church people, everybody told her. Then she did it. Bruh, let it slide, my ninja. Let it go. Ninja, let them live. Ninja, let them live. All right? When you constantly trying to mop their bullshit up, that's why they never learn. Let them live, my ninja. Simp-ass ninja. Simp-ass ninja. Matter of fact, dude, there's a clip that we have to acknowledge related to this conversation. All right? All these simp-ass ninjas, they never learn. Hold on for a second here. Oh, man, I never knew I had that clip. All right, there was a clip I was going to play here related to this. But a guy was breaking this down, and even when women in the comment section, they had to admit what the guy was saying was the absolute unadulterated 100% factual truth that people will not let go. You niggas will not let it go. You guys will always bail them out, and that's why they never learn. All right, that's why they never learn, because you guys, oh shit, I meant to play that clip. You should see all the clips that I have all lined up here. All lined up. But I'll see if I can find this clip, because it's one of these things that men have to understand. Men, mostly men. You have to understand. You always bailing them out. Well, they didn't know. And it was, no, they knew. Right. I don't know if I have the clip lined up, but it is a very good clip. I played it before. I played it before. Let me see. I want to find it because, you know, we do have a couple simps in the comment section always trying to bail some 304s out. Don't save them. They don't want to be saved. Don't save them. They don't want to be saved. Y'all ninjas will never learn. Never learn as ninjas. All right. I won't be able to find the clip. I thought I would be able to find it, but it's a great clip. Let me see if this is the one. Pull this clip. Oh, this is the clip. I found the damn clip. All right, so here we go. Watch the simps melt. Watch the simps about to melt. So watch this right here. Listen to this, and I'm going to read him in the comment sections. Listen to this guy right here.
When I tell you that little 16, 17-year-old girls know exactly what they be doing, let me tell you a story. And I used to think just like this. Like, they're victims. There's no way. There's these little girls. Somebody might see this video, and I still know these people. There's these two little girls that I know from a certain area in my life. 16 years old. One was 15 at the time. One was 16. They made full-blown grown-up accounts on social media to go and flirt with adult men. They dressed up and took pictures and did all this to appear as grown women, put on the profile that they were like 20-something, and they looked it on purpose. Flirted with these men, were going back and forth talking to these men. The men were talking to them, how old are you? I want to meet up with you, I want to go out. They started to send nude, unsolicited, I might add, all that. They were literally the aggressors. One of the girls' stepdad figured it out, found out what they were doing online, and started going off on the guys. And the guys was like, first of all, this girl messaged me. So they had to calm down, bring it in, and they went through all the DMs. There's a bunch of men. They went through all the DMs, and they were reaching out to all the guys. Dog, these little girls are 15 and 16 years old. So what they did was they just scared the guys who got dragged into this trap. They were like, hey, don't message her again, she's 16. They just sent that, don't message her again, it's her daddy, don't message her again, she's 16. Just to stop the guys from messaging. You telling me that those girls are victims?
Let me stop it right there. Check this out. I'm a woman, and I agree. Also, I work in schools, and these teenagers are bigger than me, and I'm grown as F. They have full-grown bodies with faces full of makeup, 13 looking 25. Now, see, I've done the same thing. I've worked in schools. I've worked in middle schools, high schools, and colleges. So I see things completely different than simps. All right? I know what these girls are doing and saying, what I call thoughting and plotting. They know what they're doing. They know the consequences. They know the rules. They know the laws associated with it. And they still do it. It's similar to girls that I was watching a story about Steve McNair the other day. And the woman in the story was 19 or 20. But before that, she was 18, like 17, 18, 19, 20. But she was going to 21-year-old and up nightclubs and living the fast life. Now, that is an example of what we're talking about. Because she was underage to be in these spots, but she was still doing the same thing. Now, when she becomes a victim of something, they're going to say, well, she was young. All right. But she put herself in that position. She knew what she was doing. And a lot of guys, you refuse to accept it. And even here, there's a lot of women in here saying right here, there's another woman. He's stating nothing but facts, and this has been going on. This is a guy. Some people don't remember how fast they were in high school. Yep. And this is another woman. Yes, I was messing with grown men at 15 and 16. But I know for sure them men knew I was young and underage. People talking with sense must scare some people because people act like this doesn't happen and it's not true. All right. Even women are coming. Look, but the simps. Oh, no, they a victim. Okay. Everybody's a victim at this particular point. But even these women are acknowledging, yeah, bro, these people aren't victims in the idea that you want to believe that they are. A lot of them knew exactly what they were doing. They knew it. They made the choice. They did it. All right, hey, let's just live with it, and then we can grow as a better people. But if we keep just coming to their, well, she didn't know, and she was a victim. No, I don't believe it. And neither should you. That's why you simp-ass ninjas looking like this right now. All right, and even the women are saying, yep. All right. But the simp ass ninjas looking like this. All right. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
I'm gonna wake y'all asses up. We waking y'all up. I be hitting you hardcore between the face, between the eyeballs. All right, we always gonna wake you up here. We ain't gonna take the conventional route. We're always gonna take the route that makes sense. Yeah, 100%. We ain't gonna do the same old bullshit. They're victim brainstem and they didn't know. They knew. All right, brother. They know. Now, I'm not saying that what should happen to them happens to them. I didn't say that, but I can't control any of that. All right. I'm not saying that bad things should happen to people. Hey, man, people make mistakes. So that's the first part about it. But to constantly be telling them, no, they was a victim the entire time. Same thing with Cassie. I don't think she was a victim, but yeah, I didn't think she should get beat up either. All right. So both can be true. Both could be true. Yes, indeed. Let's get it. And Maury says America needs to stop infantilizing teenage women. Facts. All right. I talk about this all the time. Teenagers are not children. I don't give a fuck what you say. All right. I don't. And I'm not just talking about sexual. I'm talking about male or female. Teenagers were never meant to be considered children. All right. But we've infantilized even the teenagers, male and female. And it's disgusting. I'm like, dude, this does not allow them to grow. Today, we got people that are 25 and 30s talking about, I still feel like a child. You're nowhere near a child. You haven't been a child for literally 10 years, 15 tops. At 15, really 13, you are able to do you're able to be as what they call a young adult. All right. Now, that doesn't mean you're ready to date or marry, but people did in the past. And I'm talking about the relatively near past, like the near past. I was watching the documentary of Vince McMahon. He said he married his wife when she was 17. This was common. But you're a young adult. That means you're able to work. You're able to learn. You're able to know the difference between right and wrong. All right. Does that mean you're able to be self-supported? No. But technically, you can even bring forth life into this world at this age, technically. Women can, certainly. This is why it's important that you understand that they make good decisions about their bodies because they can bring forth life. All right. I know someone that had a child when she was 12 and 13. So it's possible. But we're talking about young adults. And if you constantly treat them like they're children, sure, they need protection. They need support. They need love and guidance. That's why they're not able to support themselves. But infantilizing them, making them children is actually the wrong thing to do. And we actually have too many people that are able-bodied, that they're able to do what adults can do. In fact, better than what adults can do. All right. Then we literally debilitate them because of age alone. Okay, just age. Okay, where he's 18, he's too young. Guys, that 18-year-old can do things physically that I cannot do. And not only that, he can do things physically that I can't do. He actually can do it more than I can do it. So I might be able to do it one day. That 18-year-old young adult can do it multiple times a day. He can do it multiple times in a week. All right, that means lifting heavy objects, his ability to recover. All right, his ability to recover. So they can do greater things than I can do at 49, 48. An 18-year-old, 17-year-old, 16-year-old young man. He can get up and work hours end on end. Way better physically than I can do it. So he's able to do great things as a young person, but we don't let them do it because they're somehow children in our mind. Right? It is absolutely crazy. But we need to start treating young people like they're not like their age, but their physical age, because a lot of young women develop they develop fast. So thus, they need to have the responsibilities with what they're doing in their development, not just saying, well, they were a victim and they were young and they didn't know. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But when they're doing gang banging and all of this other shit, we give them a pass. But anyway, people wasting these people's pure greatest years. All right, we allow people to miss their greatest years by claiming that they're children. It's not true at all. Not even close. All right, so anyway, let's see here. Shout out to John Doe. He says, I got into a heated argument with my sister when I told her that Cassie was a participant and not a victim. Men and women cape for these 304s. He says, everyone pretended that they are angels who only do wrong when wrong is done to them. Facts. Cassie to me is not a victim at all. I don't see it. Now, she was a victim of getting her head beat in one time. I saw that. Other than that, she smoked up all the smoke. She drank up all the drink. She partied. She chose to want to be married to that nigga. She tried to have that man's baby. All of them Danny Kane hoes. They wanted to be famous and rich. They wanted to be up at the Diddy party. All of these people wanted to be there. They weren't forced to be there. They wanted to be there. And they took all of this abuse willingly because of what the rewards were. They ate up all the food and took up all the flights and laid up in the first-class hotels, the 5-star hotels. Ninja, please. Bullshit, man. I don't care about nothing, bruh. Whatever happened to them was purely by choice. They volunteered for all of that shit. All of it. It wasn't just that one incident. They volunteered for all that. They shot up all the drug and snorted all the 2C. I'm supposed to sit up there and be like, well, I feel bad for him. I don't feel bad, nothing. They was up there. She was out there getting fucked by male prostitutes. I wasn't, bruh. That's a choice, Ninja. She tried to make some records. Also, she can make some records, bruh. That sounds like a choice to me. That's a horrible decision, but she made it. Yeah, she was an enabler. Not only that, too. She was a facilitator of all of the crimes. She was there the entire time. Like, come on, bruh. She's a suspect. Right? Somebody just said it. She's a suspect in my book. All right. But hey, sometimes, dude, I know a woman that just got beat up by her pimp. Right? She got beat up by her pimp and he punched her square in the nose, broke her nose. Now, her dumb ass didn't even go to the hospital. All right. Why? Because she chose to stay with that nigga. I'm like, hey, bruh. But what am I supposed to do with this shit? Later on, claim she was a victim. She got Stockholm syndrome. I'm like, bruh, man, live your life. If that's what you want to do, all right, I'm going to help you. Again, stop saving these hoes.
Here I come to save the day.
Stop saving them, bruh. People make these decisions, especially when you're a grown-ass adult. I ain't got no sympathy for people like that, bruh. None. I'm like, you chose all that shit. You can't be this dumb. Shout out to our brother here, the Digital Technology Union. He says he bent her over backways and broke her hip. All right, shout out to you. Let's see here. MC Hamster says, shout out to all my Floridians out here, especially those in the Big Bend. Helene will sadly prove a historic storm. And he says the Jeannie Mai of hurricanes out there, the Jeannie Mai of hurricanes. Yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother MC Hamster says, if you buy a stock without knowing the risk and it tanks to zero, you still knew how to buy it. He says these young women know what they are doing, but they don't know the risks that they are taking. He says the court of public opinion doesn't give you your money back on stocks, though. 100%. The consequences are really the part that you might want to be like, yeah, well, they didn't know. Trust me, they do. Let me just tell you, they know the consequences. Like when they're doing things, they always be like, they know what they're doing. They know they're getting away with something. Like they know they're getting away with something. This is what they're doing. They be plotting and planning. All right. But anyway, what's going on with Florida? All right. Y'all ninjas out there living in the damn armpit of the world, getting slammed by slurricanes. All right, and y'all choose to live there too. Y'all didn't just ran down there and skedaddle down to Florida. All right, I see it. All right, let me see here. Oh, I see what's going on. Oh, I see. Okay, all right. What is the next episode? All right, people are mad at me. They're leaving the show. They're like, this is despicable, coach. All right, what if it happened to your daughter? I tell my daughter all the time. Right? Bruh, watch out. One thing, a conversation you must have with your kids. Not when they get their period, not when the hormones are raging. You have to have conversations with young people as they're growing up. They only going to hear so much, and this is not a long out conversation. Conversation is this. You need to take good responsibility with your sexual organs. Yes, you can have this conversation with them right around the critical time, 8, 9, 10. And the reason why you want to have this conversation is because at that point, they're vulnerable because there are some predatory people that will touch them or play with them or tickle them or whatever. So if you don't have this conversation and this happens to them, they're going to withhold this information from you, and that could be detrimental to their development, right? So you're telling them, be responsible for your sexual anatomy because these are the risks. These are the consequences. right? You're going to be victimized potentially. Somebody might assault you. Somebody might force you or make you feel guilty. You might become impregnated by the age of 12, 13, 14 as a young lady. You, sir, as a young man by 13, 14, 15, 16, or 17, you might impregnate someone. So you want to be responsible. So what we do is we just avoid the conversation and hope they figure it out. But here's the thing. They'll figure it out when it's too late. People naturally know how to fuck. Can you imagine that? When was the last time you ever learned how to have sex? Nobody learns it. It's innate in us. It's innate in us. We don't have to learn, all right? But we should know the responsibilities of it and then give people real examples. STIs, your sexual health. All right, these things can change your life in many ways. Wrap up your pecker. Have some dick discipline, sir. All right, teach your sons dick discipline. All right, don't mess with hoes early on in life. It's going to screw up how you look at women. So these are all the things that you might want to tell your kid, but you don't tell them when they're hopped up on hormones. You don't tell your daughter by the time she's bleeding, and now you're saying, oh, here's your responsibility now. You're telling them along the way when you're 8, 9, hey, you know, these are things that can happen to you. These are things that but instead you're like abstinence. All right, abstinence. They'll not want to do it. No, they want to do it. They going to want to do it. They don't have to learn it neither. All right, they don't have to never, ever see nobody doing it. All right, so all they're going to do is they want to attempt to do it. It's natural. All right, so we are trying to avoid these conversations, but then when something happens, victim, no, they knew, bro. Everybody figured it out. Everybody knew what they was doing. All right, you knew you wasn't supposed to be fucking on someone, and you did it. All right, now here we are with the consequences, right? All right, it's an evil world we live in. It's an evil world we live in, but you guys are too dumb to have these conversations, and you're too dumb to understand what I'm saying if you disagree. But that's your own dumbness. It ain't mine. All right, that's your children. But I always, one thing people say, what about your daughter? I told my daughter this. She'll never forget it. I said, the dumbest thing you could ever do is become a single mother. You think that's going to be effective? Probably. And I didn't say it once. I say it all the time. The dumbest thing you can do is become a single mother. Now, how's that for education? How's that? What would you tell your kids? That one right there. All right. And I say, yeah, that's a dumbass decision. I was like, if you ever do that shit, don't expect me to help. The dumbest thing you can do to shoot yourself in the foot and make your life harder is to become a single mother. That's what I'd be telling them. So she gonna think about that. Right? You fuck your life up over and over again by doing that. So go ahead. Pick wisely. Pick the right guy. All right. Don't be out here slinging that. All right. Throwing that ass in a circle. So anybody want to know how I do? What would you tell your daughter? The dumbest thing you could ever do is become a single mother. Now, how's that for preparation? All right. All right. So anyway, you will do nothing dumber than that. All right. That's the dumbest thing you could do, especially at this age. All right. So anyway, how's that for sexual health and sexual conversations? Anyway, let's get in here. It's an evil world we live in. I know. You Norries can't handle me. I get it.
It's an evil world we live in.
He says, how many times you say it? As often as I need to say it. All right. And I started it when she was young. And I say, you see what your mama doing? Don't do no dumb shit like that. All right. So, all right. However many times I got to say it. You see that single mother over there struggling? That's because she did something stupid. All right. So there it is right there. So we put the onus on the woman. All right. We don't give her a dodge out. Oh, well, these guys. All right. He should have wore a condom. Nah, you made that decision. You made that choice. Do not make that choice. Do not make that choice. And yeah, they don't want to hear that shit until guess what? It happens to them. And then you can turn back and go, yep, it's all on you. All right. It ain't on him. It was all on you. You did that shit. I don't want to hear shit about what he didn't do and he ran. You did it. All right. Let's get back to it. All right. Let's get back to it. All right. Anyway, let's get to it. It's an evil world we live in. It's already been evil on this show.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's been evil on this show. All right, here we go right here. It says, all All right, this woman says this is the age of maturity of men. What age do you think men actually mature? These two ladies are going to tell us right there. We have some, what are these? Venezuelans, Cubans? I can't tell. All right, here it is right there. What age? These women are going to say men mature at this age. What age do you think men mature? All right, according to these women here. And as you can see, they're older women. They're older women. All right, let's go with it. Let's hear what they got to say here.
Man doesn't really mature until he's at least 40 years old.
Really?
Yes.
I say higher, yeah.
So what age does a man mature?
I think 45. Well, listen, I'm not going to say there's some men that have old souls, but literally all men mature very late.
So let me ask you a question. What about a woman, getting married at 30? Doesn't a biological clock kind of, it's about time?
Yes and no. You can freeze your eggs, store them, but a woman has a good life. The eggs have life to at least 40. I mean, look at Gwen Stefani. She just had a baby and she's 54. There's people, look at Ashanti. She's having a baby now. Janet Jackson had a
These are all not natural births, by the way. These are all IVF births that she's describing. All right.
baby at 50. I'm not saying wait till you're 50 to have a baby, obviously, but I think you should wait till you're at least 30 years old to get married and then have your first child, 33, 34, 35. Because what happens is people get married and get pregnant right away. And what happens now? The man is not the center of the attention. The woman is not the center of the attention. The child is. So now all of your energy is going to the child, and now you're not building the relationship anymore. So that's when things start to go south in the relationship. And then the man needs to still have a healthy sexual relationship, but if the woman is tired all the time, that becomes a problem.
So let me ask you a question. What's a good age for a woman to get married? What's a good age for a man to get married, in your opinion?
Woman, I would say 30.
Oh, my Lord Jesus, man. Yo, hold on. Where's the Undertaker at? Again, it's this whole delayed adolescence. 30.
Man, 40 and above.
Oh, my Lord Jesus. I mean, this is getting wild.
Because the man doesn't really mature until he's at least 40 years.
Oh, my Lord Jesus. I mean, what are we doing?
New world order.
Okay. Let me put a poll up. All right, let me see here. Do you agree with her? Women age 30 and age 40. This is to have a baby. Have a child. All right, do you agree with this? This is getting out of control. We have at least 5,000 years of recorded history of not doing it this way. I mean, this is not how it's been done for like 4,000 to 5,000 years. I mean, oh my Lord. Do we know, are there going to be any grandmothers left? Do we know anything about how eggs, so freeze eggs. So her solution is women just freeze all your eggs. I mean, have we ever taken a biology class at all? Do we know anything? How many children can you have if you start at 40 and 30? I mean, this is depopulation agenda 101.
New world order.
This doesn't even make sense in terms of family, legacy, grandparents, nothing. I mean, we're going to be 60. A man will be 60 by the time the kid graduates high school. This is going to make sense. There's no more grandparents. Grandparents going to either be 85 or dead, or according to her math, they're certainly going to be dead. The Undertaker going to hit them. We got autism. We got all this. Bro, I get what she's saying. The maturity of men, okay, I can ride with that. Men don't mature, meaning that they typically are going to slow down. And that is basically related to the testosterone levels are going to decrease. So the likelihood that they want to fuck every woman, it probably doesn't go away. But the ability to fuck every woman does go away. All right. So you probably are focused on something else. You don't have the time. You don't have the refractory period. So you might want to touch on every woman, but you certainly can't, or you realize the consequences of doing said thing. So you're going to slow down. That maturity, that decreased testosterone does help you. It assists you. But that's the time you're supposed to settle down and have a family. I mean, who's
New world order.
This is a horrible advice. This is horrible advice. I mean, guys, this don't even make biological sense. Even to her point, she said you could just freeze your eggs and just wait. Oh my God. So everybody going to be test tube babies. Everybody's going to be IVF. Do you guys know how much in vitro fertilization costs? Do you know how much egg storage costs? We're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. She's just putting $100,000 on everybody. Oh, just freeze your eggs. Try. And you guys know the success rate of these things, very low. These are successfully, the success rate of this IVF treatment and egg freezing is low. I mean, you're going to have a high mortality rate of your eggs. I mean, this is just crazy advice. This is terrible advice.
Really?
Yes, I say higher. Yeah.
So what age is a man mature?
I think 45. Well, listen, I'm not gonna say there's some men that have old souls, but literally all men mature very late.
I don't mind that conversation right there. Yeah, men do mature later in terms of being responsible for others later. All right, most of the time they're responsible for themselves. By the time they get to that responsibility for others, today it tends to trend kind of late, or even the willingness to do it. It tends to trend kind of late. All right, so I don't mind that, but the rest.
So let me ask you a question. What about a woman, getting married at 30? Doesn't a biological clock kind of, it's about time?
Yes and no.
Yes and no. Okay, what is it? Is it yes and no? It's one or the other. All right, yes and no.
You can freeze your eggs.
Jesus. So you're right. Yes, biologically, she probably has less of a chance. All right. The majority of her eggs are gone by 32. This is just general. Some women can have babies later, depending on your background, race, biology, whatever it is. Yes, not everybody's the same. But your solution is, let's let all the women freeze their eggs. All right, right there. She can freeze her eggs.
Store them, but a woman has a good life. The eggs have life to at least 40. I mean,
all right, so this is generally true, but for some women, not. Like white and Asian women really can't push that envelope, so they typically have a earlier decrease. Typically, all right, doesn't mean it's an always. All right, there's women that have babies. We showed right now. There's a woman that was pregnant when she was 64. There's other women that can get pregnant certainly later in life, and particularly if she's already started getting pregnant in her 20s and 30s. Yeah, she'll easily deliver a baby in her 40s. Easily. All right, so not everybody's the same with that. But are we going to push everybody? This is the advice for everybody? I mean, wow. This is unreal. I mean, we're not going to tell people to mature faster. Okay, let's get serious about life. Delayed adolescence. Like, we're treating people like they're kids. Oh, they're too young. 18, 22, 25, too young. Oh, my goodness. This is absolutely insane. I mean, insane. It's evil, all right?
It's an evil world we live in.
Society would be doomed in 2-3 generations with this mindset. Doomed. All right, let's continue here, man. It's an evil world we live in. Okay. All right, I did a video review of this woman right here. I'm going to try to see if I can show her right here on your screen. You're going to see her here on your screen. I did a video review of this young lady right here about maybe 2 streams ago, maybe 2 days ago. And the stream was called I Wish I Had a Boyfriend. Now, women are finding ways to find out. Again, she's in her 30s. I think she's 30 in this video. So, again, this is the prime age to start having kids. And so you do see a lot of women pivot and go,
and that's
I want to settle down. I'm good. I have my fun. I'm ready to settle in. So now she's out here probably fit. And I said she's probably 15 to 20 pounds heavier than she was a few years ago. And I was right. Somebody did some due diligence here. And I broke this video down. We listened to her for about 20 minutes, claim everything. She was a victim. She had depression, drug addiction. I think she mentioned that. She couldn't get her career off the line. Right? She was on the cock carousel. She had only a couple boyfriends. Remember this video? Well, somebody did the reverse image search on Google and they found her. And I said she probably was a sex worker too. And guess what? We were right. There she is right there. That's her. And yep, and that's minus 50 pounds. As I told you, but this is her in her prime. See, the funny thing about it is, men and women don't. These old 304s talking about what? 30 and 40. But when they're in their 20s, this is what they're doing. All right, so they're too young to take responsibility for their lives, but they can be out here selling pussy and naked on Al Gore's internet. See, where's the hypocrisy in that? They let them do this. Oh, go on, girl, do what you want to do. But then cash it in, slow down, let some mark-ass nigga pregnate you, and then have a family. So there she is right there. There's the same woman. Somebody found the profile. I can't show you the entire picture. Somebody found it. All right, hold on for a second. There she is right there, taking her clothes off. Can y'all see that? There she is right there, taking her clothes off on the internet. Not a surprise, but came on to cape to you simps about wanting a boyfriend. Gentlemen, I always say I like 304s. I like them. I'm not mad at 304s. All right, I don't judge them, but I keep them in a category. I'll be like, hey, man, don't come over here trying to be my wife, though. All right, don't come over here trying to be my wife. Okay, so there we go, gentlemen. Let me put it back on the screen. 1 minute, she caping. I'm such a good woman. I have depression. I was into drugs, and I'm a good lady. I just want to be loved and held and cuddled. I'm a good lover. I'm a good wife. I know how to cook, clean, all that shit. And guess what? I said she probably has a 304 pass. I'm like, she probably was a sex worker, right? They're highly likely. And people be like, nah, coach, you tripping. The spectrum is real. The spectrum is real, isn't it? And the spectrum, and man, the internet is forever. The internet is forever. Just stay over there, baby. Stay over there and ride that shit out to your 30s all the way into your 40s and 50s. Okay? Interesting, isn't it? Look, she came in heartfelt. Let me see if I can play a couple of minutes of her talking her heartfelt conversation here.
With my last boyfriend, and I made a promise to myself that I would not be in a relationship again for at least 1 year, because my boyfriend and I were together for 2 years and we were very serious. And I read online somewhere at one point that said something that you need at least half the time of your relationship before of being single after it ends, before you go into the next one. It's not some sort of arbitrary number like that, but it did make sense. And that was a big deal to me. I was like, okay, I'm going to take a whole year, because prior to that, whenever I was in between boyfriends, I only had 2, but I was constantly on dating apps, constantly.
So she says she was constantly on dating apps. Listen to this. Listen to her say it right here.
But it did make sense, and that was a big deal. And that year mark passed, and I still felt like, even though I was still seeking like dating, casual dating on dating apps at that point.
Casual dating on dating apps. I mean, I could break these women down like a fraction. All right. I can break them down like a fraction. I already know what they're going to say before they say it. I can read between the lines. I can hear the bullshit. And I can hear the bullshit from you simp ass niggas, man. Look, I ain't got no time to hear the bullshit. I already know what's back there. I already know what's back there. I already know what was going on. Casual dating, you say. You were on and on. You were constantly on dating apps. Oh, okay. I got it. All right. All right. Makes sense to me. Oh, she said I was seeking. What does that mean? Sugar daddy.
Yeah, that brother starving.
All right. I was seeking. Dude, it's right there. Right. And people be like, coach, man, no, man. You just wanted a good one. It could be one of the good ones. You never know. Oh, I know, nigga. I know. You can't pull nothing past CGA. All right, you can't pull anything past me.
In these streets.
Dating apps, you can't push anything past me, bruh. All right, I'm always going to err on the side of caution, and I'm going to be right. So I don't care if they come on here and talk quiet, and I'm a good woman, and I'm old. She's 30. She's in the age of that woman even saying, okay, 30. Okay, women should have babies by 30. What? After this? Really? Me? Come on, bro. All right, after she done stuffed herself with all kind of Johnson sausage and, all right, ran through more times in the Holland Tunnel. See, here's the thing, brother. This is what I want to warn you about. I take the younger version of her for sure, all right? And hopefully she don't pack on the pounds like she done packed them on. But, of course, I can't help that. But here's my problem with the entire conversation. This is my problem with the entire conversation, is that we're supposed to just completely overlook that. Delayed adolescence, having a party, the streets, all of that shit.
In these streets.
After she done been cream pied, sold some punani on the internet and in real life, and we supposed to marry them and start families with them? This is a disgrace. And then you sit past niggas being here talking about, Coach, she was a victim. Her brainstem didn't develop. Man, what? But I knew it. I called it during the stream. I called it. I was like, nah, this ain't it, fam. I was like, I guarantee you there was some of that cock carousel right there. This ain't it. This ain't it. And then somebody did it, found her. All right, look, got her.
Gotcha, bitch.
Dude, this is a lot. This is a lot at this point. This is a lot of them. And how old does it start? Soon as they turn 13. I know niggas don't want to hear that shit. Y'all don't want to hear it. All right. Soon as you hear teen, the bullshit done started. Right? Y'all don't want to admit that. Y'all think it's starting when they're 18 and 20 and whatever goofy bullshit that you want to hear. Soon as you hear 13, they done got it going already. Yes. They're thinking about it. Not all of them, but they thinking about it. And certainly by the time they hit 17, it's almost a wrap. 18. Y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to hear it. All right. And then you want to come and say they was a victim.
A great entertainer when it came sexually. I smoked cigarettes with my vagina. I was transporting drugs for these Haitians. I would leave school every Friday, catch the plane down to New York and catch the train back.
13? Let me tell you something. She's catching a plane and a train down to New York to run drugs with the Haitians at 13. Ninja, I couldn't even get on the bus. I was even scared to ride the bus, the RTD bus in Southern California. I was scared to get on the bus. Like, oh, shit. I need a note from my mama. Where do I put the dollar bill? Do I get change back? Is he going to give me a transfer? I wouldn't even think about getting on a city bus at 13 to go to a dentist appointment. It was like a big traumatic experience. I was like, oh, my God, I'm growing up. I'm going to go to my dentist appointment. This woman didn't get on a train and a plane to run drugs with the Haitians at 13. And much, much more. Guys, women mature faster, meaning they start getting into life way before men. Even these women acknowledge that. Yep, men delay maturity later, meaning they start to do mature things way later than women. Like, we start doing mature things about 19, 20. They start doing it about 12, 13. Or thinking about it. Come on, bruh. But this is an evil, evil world, man. Look, you got to read between the lines at what you're reading here. I say, and I've always say for young men, this is not for me, for young men. For young men, once a woman hits 25, you got to start questioning why she's trying to do what she's doing. What are you trying to do? You're trying to get married? You're trying to get a relationship after 25? Then you would literally have to go back and figure out what her story is. And my opinion is, don't believe what she tells you. I know. Don't believe what she tells you, bro. Oh, I was doing nothing and I was just figuring out my life and I went on dates and guys were this. Read my book, 52 Things. It's a very short manual. You can download it for free. GregAdams1.com. Link is in the description box below. 52 things you must do. And a lot of it is you must investigate this woman. Don't believe shit that she's telling you. Nothing. Don't believe anything. Because they're going to portray, oh, I'm such a good woman. And dude, and then you'll be like, well, I found your internet sex history on OnlyFans. Guess what she's going to say? Well, we all have a past. Guess what she's going to say? Well, I was young and dumb. I was victimized. A guy, my pimp boyfriend, forced me to do it. Guess what she's going to say? Okay. Don't hold that against me. We all did that. All right. That's if you find out. That's if you find out. I was finding myself. I was on my journey. I was depressed at the time. Well, I was in alcohol and drugs. And then you're going to find out there's a whole bunch of shit. Anytime there's alcohol and drugs, there's also cocktail weenies going into bodies. Anytime a woman's dude, white women, they be at the rave and all that shit. Anytime you hear that, they was dropping mushrooms and acid and they was out there doing lines of Tootsie. And also cocktail weenies were going into her mouth and her body. That's Nobody does drugs and sex is not included with it. And I had my boyfriend, he was abusive and he beat on me. And yeah, you're going to hear all the bullshit. Okay. You're going to hear all the bullshit. So this is what happens. This is another prime example of why, because this affects, I know the women are listening to me. Well, this is not, we all have a past. Women have a much deeper past than men. When you take the average man versus the average woman, not Pookie, never look at me as Pookie. I'm not Pookie. All right, I started off very late in life. But once a woman hits 25 and then she starts pivoting and going on her journey and manifesting and telling you, I'm so great, I'm so wonderful, why don't a man love me? Well, the truth is not that far behind. Huh? You don't have to go that far. Just start from 13 and work your way up. Right? And then you'll find it relatively in that window, 13, 17, 13 to 19. You're going to find something. All right, but ninjas are afraid to look. All right, this ain't all women. Okay, you afraid. All right, she looks like she's making some good decisions right here. Yes, that's the same one. All right, 25 really is that line of demarcation for men and women to figure out what they want. By 25, she's had enough ample opportunity and choice to really pick the right person. She's been introduced to at least the person that she can, be with and commit to and be what that guy wants her to be. But that's not what they're choosing to do. They're choosing to do what they want to do and then making you choose if you're going to take her. Right? You're like, yeah, you can take me with all my issues and my past and my worst and my shit like this. Not saying men don't have issues, but they're making you do this. Like they're giving you no choice. All right. They're giving you no choice. Oh, wait, CGA, man. Victory lap for me again. CGA striking iron. All right. I'm hitting it from way downtown, ladies. Bang. All right. Never underestimate me and figuring out what these people are and what they talking about. I got this shit. He said pig in a blanket. I got it down pat. You cannot beat me. You can't beat me at this. Ninja Coach, you just make it. Did I call it? I called it. All right. Anyway, it's the evil world we live in here. We're going to play a fun game.
It's an evil world we live in.
I called it. Go back and watch my video now. And you can see I called it. I called it. I don't put anything, guys, I know women. I know them. I know they make mistakes. I know men, we're human beings. We make mistakes. But anybody that be like, I'm so great and wonderful and I don't know why a man doesn't like me. And you're sitting there, you're literally sitting there, all right, trying to make sense of it. You're like, damn, why nobody like this woman? She's so wonderful and beautiful and she looks good for a 30-year-old. And why men treat her mad? And then you try to figure it out. Why am I the only one that can see how valuable and wonderful this woman is? You're the only one. You're the only goof-ass, mark-ass simp, and she laying it on thick on your goofy ass. Laying it on thick, and you gonna cape for her too. Well, she had depression. She was a victim, Coach, and Cassie. I'm like, no, she wasn't. She wanted to be there. All those choices she made willingly, she didn't capitalize on them. So now she's a victim. Okay? Come on, bro. Man, these are human beings. Stop treating them like they're children, please. Especially when you're trying to attach yourself to them. Hey, do you want to play a game? Let's play a game. It's called Prime or Decline. Let me see if I have the music to it. We do. All right. Shout out to Prime or Decline. Prime or Decline. Let's play a game. I'm going to bring this game back. Oh, it's right there. Prime or Decline. We got some young ladies here that we want to show if they look better in their prime or in their decline. All right. Let's see here. And we'll vote. We'll have you vote on it. Ladies, you can play this game too. Somebody says right here, do you agree with her? 84% agree with the woman. 16%. I'm sorry. 84% do not agree with the lady, and 16% agreed that women would be better off. Women and men would be better off starting families at 30 and 40. I just wanted to let you guys know. 16% agreed that men and women would be better off starting families at 30 and 40. Okay. All right. Just so you guys know. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and play prime or decline. But the basis of this story is that women look better when they're in their younger years. And then, of course, they hit the wall in their older years. Some men like to like women that develop late bloomers, or they look better when they're older. Some men are really stringent and say women look better when they're younger. All right. So we're going to take a couple of people here to go through the prime and decline. Some of these women you might not know, and I'll tell you who they are. And really, to play the prime or decline game, you have to take women from the 80s, 90s, and the 2000s, right? Because if I take women from the 2010s and the 2020s, they're not in their decline yet. So this is Meg Ryan, Sleepless in Seattle. She was the darling of romantic comedies back in the late 80s and the early 90s, namely for her curly hair, her steely blue eyes, and her whiteness, right? This is when innocent women looked a certain way, and they portrayed women that look like poodles. A lot of women have actually followed that Meg Ryan look, namely, I can't remember the other woman's name. But there she is right there. That's her in her youth, all right? That's her when she was a megastar, all right? Hopefully that the Weinstein brother didn't get to her. So that's Meg Ryan in about 1991 or 92. Meg Ryan today, right there, all right? Let me know. I won't play any sound effects to get you guys to think a little bit differently of her, but she still has the curly hair. It's a little less curlier. That perm ain't perming. This is Meg Ryan today. All right, so let me go ahead and pull it up right here. All right, let me see here. Do you want prime or decline? P or D, Meg Ryan. All right, Meg Ryan, prime, decline. Which one? All right, so here we go right here. Prime or decline, Meg Ryan. Let's go ahead and show you again. All right, this is her about age 60-something. All right, prime, this is when women will say, well, I didn't look as good. I felt that I looked better as a woman in my 40s, 50s, and 60s. You'll hear women say that. They'll say that. And they'll be like, I'm better, I'm sexier, I feel better. But men will be like, nah, you look better when you were in your 20s. And then she'll show a picture of herself in her 20s and be like, nah, this looks good to you. And you be like, yes, this looks good to you when you were younger. All right, but prime or decline. All right, Meg Ryan right there. You want prime or decline? We have a lot of trolls in here. You definitely have the trolls and the nasty boys. But there you go. That is the decline, or a lot of black men. This is a black man's dream right here. All right, right there or right there. A lot of women watching the show, too. All right, so we got 70% think that her prime is better. All right, anyway. All right, you got prime or decline, Meg Ryan. All right, so here we go. All right, we got the next one up. Ninjas is going in for the money. All right, go ahead. All right, we got Kelly McGillis. And by the way, we haven't played this game in a long time, so we're going to do some repeat ones. I got 5 women, I think, or 6. Kelly McGillis, all right, famous for being in Top Gun. All right, now, I know she's had some health issues, and she's kind of shied away from being in the public light. She had some issues related to some sexual harassment. I can't remember what it was. But that's Kelly McGillis in Take My Breath Away, Top Gun. That's her in her prime, and this is her in her decline. There's her, same woman. Of course, we're talking about from 30 to 60 and so forth and so forth and so on. Kelly McGillis. All right, P or D. Kelly McGillis. All right, so here we go. Prime, decline. All right, here we go right there. Take My Breath Away. There's some other pictures I could have showed, but of course people will, she had lupus, coach. All right, I don't want to hear none of that shit. All right, this is her, same woman right there. That's Kelly McGillis. She definitely looking Ursula-ish. All right, looking like Ursula from that's her right there. This is how it starts. And this is how it finishes. I mean, listen, man, this is why you got to scoop them up. Who waits for a woman in her 30s? All right, come on, bro. That's definitely not the best version of her. A woman in her 30s is not the best version of her. This is an example right here. Well, let me go take you back. Let me put, there it is. All right, that looks way better than this. All right, but Kelly McGillis right there. Take My Breath Away. Top Gun. There she is right there. Oh,
the humanity.
Please don't ask me to do any women, all right? The only women I'm going to do is women you send to my house. I already have my slide selected. All right, if you want a show on this one, go ahead and go to locals.com, CoachGregAdams.locals.com, and submit your prime decline. All right, but don't ask me mid-show to do any women. All right. All right, let me see here. I'm going to show you where you can submit your prime or declines right here. Make an account, go to Locals, submit all of your prime and declines here so I can get them ready pre-show. All right, the next one is going to be Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson, this is the young version of Janet Jackson right there. All right, there's Janet Jackson right there in the Pleasure Principle Control days. Look at that. Cutie. She about 18, 19, 20 right there. Cutie patootie. All right, there she is, Janet Jackson. That's Michael Jackson's sister for you young people. That's Michael Jackson's sister. She used to be famous. All right, here's Janet Jackson today. Prime or decline, Janet Jackson. All right, so here we go right now. Kelly McGillis got an 80% prime. All right. Or D, Janet Jackson. All right, prime, decline. All right, there it is on your board right there. We'll go back to it. That's the prime. And this is the decline. So that's the difference between 18 and 20 to about, she's probably in her 60s right now. Probably in her 60s, all right? She's probably had several nose jobs, maybe one or two, all right? I don't like her nose. Her nose right there looks nice, right? This nose does not look very nice right there. She did looking like Janet Jackson, right? I mean, Michael Jackson. Rest in peace to Michael Jackson. All right, we got a woman named Nikki Cox. Pause.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Nikki Cox, all right, she was on a television show on the WB with the Frog, and she was kind of like the WB's answer to Kelly Bundy. All right, Nikki Cox. All right, so if you've never seen her, she was quite popular in the 2000s, early 2000s right there. That's Nikki Cox. All right, you can tell, you know, when you got porcelain skin, it's going to be a wrap for you, but that should tell you right there. She was a sex symbol. She was Kelly Bundy 2.0. She played a ditzy white girl, flatback, on a TV show. She was the daughter on the show. She was the daughter. So Nikki Cox, she played the teenage daughter. All right, but she really wasn't a teenager, but she played the teenage daughter on the TV show. All right, so there's Nikki Cox. All right, here's Nikki Cox today. All right, that's Nikki Cox right there. All right, I was going to play a sound effect, but I don't want to skew the thing here. We got prime for Janet Jackson. All right, I see where this is going. All right, here we go right here. That's Nikki Cox today. I'll flash it back for you. That's Nikki Cox before. This would be Nikki Cox today. All right, so there we go right there. Prime, P or D, Nikki Cox. Prime. All right, you guys are some metaphiles here, I see. You guys like them young. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Yeah, you're holding on too long here. I think she got a divorce, too. She divorced Jay Moore, who I think married... Is that the guy that married the Lakers owner? Yeah, I think he married the Lakers owner and sleeps in a separate bed. So Nikki Cox then... Yeah, when you're dealing with redheads, it can all fall off pretty fast. Redheads fall off pretty fast. They just don't have much melanin. All right, we got two more for prime or decline. We have Lil' Kim. Lil' Kim, all right? This is Lil' Kim in her Junior Mafia days, and she has the around-the-way girl look. All right, she has the around-the-way girl look. She's standing on the bus stop, sucking on the lollipop. All right, there it is right there. Slim, petite, so sweet. She's a small woman as well. I think she's under 5 feet tall. And she has her hair all crimped up. Well, that's not her hair, but you know what I mean. That's Lil' Kim. All right, this is going to be Lil' Kim today. Still with the blonde hair, but oh my. All right, so this is Lil' Kim today. Something's wrong. Something's up here with this right here. This is This is definitely went left. All right, this is definitely went left. So most people took Nikki Cox in her prime. Pause. Let me see here. Lil' Kim. I don't know if I would even take her in her prime. She's not my type of woman, but that definitely is a little too much going on there. Definitely slim. She's the slim down. All right, and now we have Lil' Kim right here. All right, she still does the Lil' Kim shit going on there. But yeah, I think she went a little too far with the plastic surgery. I think there's, and the skin bleaching. The skin bleaching, that's a little bit crazy. Okay, last one is Amanda Bynes. All right, Amanda fixes her Bynes. This is her as a teenager, so let me see if I can find one where she's not so teeny. All right, let's see. Where's a good one? All right, she's a child actress on the Nickelodeon TV series. All right, as you can see, most of it, she was here's one right here. It was a young lady, Amanda Bynes. There you go right there. She's a young woman right there, certainly over the age of majority. So we'll use that picture instead. Amanda Bynes. Amanda fixes her Bynes. All right, so this is Amanda Bynes today. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, that's Amanda Bynes today. All right, she's in definitely a quagmire. I think she definitely is on some drugs, and maybe the nanny goat got to her. All right. Amanda Bynes. Prime or decline. All right, there we go right there. It happens. It happens. I don't know, man. It happens to the best of us. We do get older. I can do prime or decline CGA if you want. All right, ladies. Ladies, do you? All right, you want to see prime or decline CGA? I'll do myself after this. Pause. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, that's Amanda Bynes in the early 2000s. This is her today. Definitely the drugs got to her. I'm pretty sure you can find even some worse pictures of her. Certainly some weight gain and definitely some mental health issues and tattoos. And yeah, you got a whole bunch of mess. You got a mess going on over there with Amanda Bynes, all right? All right. Something going on with her, man. And I don't think, man. And then this is where, look, let's go back. These women are telling you to wait until women are 30 and 40. Oh. All right. All right. Prime or decline, Coach Greg Adams. All right. So we're going to do Coach Greg Adams prime or decline. All right. Because I know men are, simps are like, you got old too, Coach. All right. All right. We'll do it. We'll do old CGA. We'll do CGA for the simps. All right. Men get old too. All right. But is our value in our beauty? See, you simps, I just have to, guys, men's value is not in our beauty. We don't sell beauty. Nature doesn't give us beauty to work with. We're much different. Our value comes in our work, what we build, our finances. Our value is not our beauty. We don't wake up and go to sleep and become beautiful. We don't get titties and fat deposits on our ass and chest. We don't get clear skin and gray hair. We don't get that. That's not our value. Please understand the difference between men and women. Yes, men do get uglier and fatter, but that's not where our value is. Nature doesn't bless us with this to find the best possible mate. They actually make men uglier than a motherfucker. Come on. So you can play that game. Men age too, but that's not where our value is. That's not it. All right, but keep playing yourself out here. All right, come on, man. All right, so let's see here. Let's see CGA when he's young. I'm trying to pull up some videos here. All right, here we go right here. Let's see. Hold on. It ain't up yet. Pause. All right, so here we go right here. Let me see if I can get something here. All right, there's CGA here. CGA in his wait, we won't show you that. All right, they're just gonna say I'm trying to show y'all too much. All right, but let me take this down right here. Let me see CGA in his 20s. We're gonna pull up CGA in his 20s or 30s. Then CGA at almost 50. All right, here we go right here. Hold on, let me find a good picture to pause on. All right, let's see. Oh, it's not popping up. All right, so here we go right here. CGA. Young CGA. This is CGA probably about, I would say, 30. There's CGA right there. No beard. There I am. Cigar still a cigar. Here we go right there. That's CGA in his prime. And you see the decline right here on the screen. All right. But I was way broke back then. I probably had 28 cents to my name right here in this picture. All right. CGA in his prime versus CGA. Oh, that's, wait, what is this shit right here?
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, look at this ninja right here. All right. Oh, hold up for a second. Let me do this to y'all ninjas real quick. All right, hold on for a second. What is this right here going on right here? Water.
Women love my ski. Yes, it's magic, it's a blessing. When I die, I'ma go to snow bunny heaven. Snow
Where the white women
bunny
at?
heaven. Snow.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Women love my ski. Yes, it's magic, it's a blessing.
Where the white women
When I
at?
die,
Oh, no. All right, but look at the abs. Look at the abs and the muscles right here.
bunny
Up.
Where the white women at?
All right, hold on for a second. All right, hold on for a second. Let's stop the music. Stop the music. Stop the music. Stop the music. All right, cut the music here. We're doing prime or decline, sir. We're doing prime or decline. All right, hold on for a second. All right, so look. That's prime CGA right there. All right, there he is right there. All right, so there he is. Okay. All right, there he is. He all smooth. He got a nice knot in his tie. Look at him. All right, that's prime or decline. All right, we're going to show you the decline. Let's see how rapid it is right here. All right, let's see how rapid the decline is. All right, I'm trying to get to the photo. Photo's not coming up. All right, dope. That ain't it. That ain't it. All right, I'll stop it on. Let's see. Where's the photo at? Or here we go right there. We'll stop it on this photo right here. Okay, we'll pull it up. All right, decline. Prime or decline? There he is right here. What do you think? Prime or decline, CGA? CGA, you get old. You got old men get old. All right. I think I done got better. See, I done got better. That's your boy out there, CGA. Prime or decline, ladies? Ladies, prime or decline? Broke CGA or CGA with some dollars in his pocket? CGA, you would look younger if you cut off your gray beard. I don't want to look younger. I already know what I look like younger. I was broke as a motherfucker. All right, I don't want to be that CGA. All right, which one? I look better. I got older and I got more than 28 cents in my pocket. That's for sure. All right, Ninja saying neither. Hey, chill out. All right, ladies, you can answer this only. All right, my decline is looking pretty good. Especially when I'm sitting next to something and I'm riding. When you see me riding, all right, yeah, look at my decline. Looking good, huh? See how men, although we don't, yep, look at CGA fatter. But, see, when men decline in looks and age, you know what else happens? Nigga get some money in his pocket. How do I look now, niggas? How do I look now? Yeah, see, I can look young and vibrant and stamina, but how I'm looking today? Huh? How I'm looking today. Yeah, ladies. CGA, you look better when you was younger. Okay, how I'm looking today. Oh, I don't need all that. Oh, I can fix as a bind. Come on, let me fix your Amanda Bynes out here. I'll take this. A woman once called this my stomach. She said, that's a baller belly. I got that baller belly. Baller belly, all right? Because I'm eating good now. When I was broke and I was younger and I had my little Tay Diggs, $2 Tay Diggs chin strap and I had muscles, yeah, it wasn't too good. Shit wasn't working out for me, all right? But when a nigga get a little older, yes, the looks go down, but am I still valuable, though? Am I still valuable? My value has changed with age. The ladies' values do not change with age. Even if the value does change, does it matter? The answer is nope. That baller belly. All right, shout out to y'all, man. Anyway, somebody asked for that, by the way. So don't call me. Don't say I was flexing. You asked for it, and you got it. That's Prime or Decline CGA. All right, let me see if I can get the outro. Oh, Nick, hey, are y'all mad at me now? Y'all mad. All right, the haters are mad, but it's okay. All right, hey, y'all asked for it. Men age 2. How the age looking? All right, age looking good on me. None of that matters, coach. None of that matters. All right, yes, indeed. Let's get to these super chats out here. You asked for that, by the way, haters. All right, the haters got it. He says, lose that fupa. I don't got a fupa. I just got a baller belly. A fupa would hang. My shit don't hang, brother. All right, women be putting their hands on it. They like it. They like that. That's that comfort. That's that comfort, ninja. All right. All right, CGA, I had all the six-pack and all of that, bruh. I had all of that life. Let me tell you something, man. And I'll get it back at the drop of a dime. I could get it back in 3 weeks. All right, but I had all of that. Guess what? I was broke than a motherfucker. All right, but hey, if I get it back, y'all won't even know, bruh. It's going to be out here crazy. All right, but the ladies love that baller belly. All right, they love that baller belly. Ladies, hey, where's Morgan at? Where's Gia at? Gia, you know you like it. That mean a ninja can eat at Nobu tonight. See, this is me right here, bruh. Pause, shirt. This is your boy. What was this, like, what, 10, 12 years ago? This is me 12 years ago. Yeah, nigga. You know what I lived in a 492 square foot room. I lived in a 492 square foot room. I said, yeah, that abs and muscle shit can only go so far. When you're broke with muscles, it helps you get a lot of fat women. All right. You can get a lot of fat women, old bitches. I cleaned up. Still was living in 492 square feet. So I said at that time, well, let me go get some money. The muscles can wait. The muscles can wait. That was my apartment, 492. And I had a pull down bed. I had a Murphy bed. And I clapped a lot of fat girls' cheeks on that Murphy bed. Oh my goodness. So I said, nah, you know what? That ain't it. That ain't it. It's nice. I can go get it back anytime soon. But I said, I need to go get something. I need to go get some money. I need to go find a way to work on my craft to be able to get to what I need to get. All right. I took the money right now. I can always go get the muscle, but the money is the hardest thing. The money is the hardest thing. Getting yourself in better financial shape is the hardest thing. The muscles can happen, especially I got decent genetics. I got great genetics, so I'm good, and I'm small. So I'm never going to be overweight. All right, but there you go. That's what money gets you. That's what muscles get you right there. It gets you orgies in a pool. Trying. All right. Lots of pogs. All right. Lots of average women. You know what I mean? That's what it gets you. All right, so anyway. Choose the. I'm telling you, as a man, take the money. Take the money. All right. The muscles you can get that. All right. You can get that. Go for the money first. All right. Anyway. Oh, we got some brothers that we need to acknowledge. All right. We got a lot of brothers that we need to acknowledge. All right. So let's get to it. Let's see here. Shout out to Greaseman, Texas says, you say the prego granny has no teeth. No problem. She won't need them for what I'll be needing that mouth to do. And as Donald Trump says, oh, you're going to come.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
All right, Greaseman, Texas also adds later on. He says right here, in high school, I saw 15 to 16-year-old girls flirt and date the male teachers. Facts. I was a male teacher out of high school, and yes, girls flirted. He says in my mid-20s, to early 30s, multiple 15 to 16-year-old girls would approach me. I went on blind dates only to walk in on a young teen playing with a doll. He says she told me, show me what that grease man salami do. He says, I got the hell up out of there. Victims my ass. 100%. All right, when I was a male teacher, I was a male teacher at a high school when I was like 22. All right, and it was mind-blowing. All right, mind-blowing. All right, I never, they know what they're asking for, bro. It's like, wow. Some girls are very innocent, though. Some girls they mature faster than the others. Pro Mansplainer says women won't work hard. They just move in. Facts. They just move in. All right, that's their whole kind of game plan. That's their whole kind of game plan. Now, a lot of women are saying, I'm going to start businesses. I'm going to have a nail tech and a lash tech. Shout out to Brayon says, greetings, coach. I know it's been a while since I donated, but in 5 weeks, I'll be graduating from the police academy, and then I will be going off to the highway patrol school. Coach, I'm still training, and I'm still working on getting the Mitch Ninja out of my system so I can fight the barbarian. Congratulations to Brayon for making his way through the academies, and he's going to be a red pill popo. All right, we need some of those brothers out there. We got 2 more, and I'm going to get going here. No government name says, wow. He says, so a few years ago, I smashed a girl, and she was in her teens. Of course, he's in Jamaica. She told me she was 16. She got into a relationship with a guy that was in his 30s and 40s. And one night, he allegedly raped her in his car. She took her V card because she wasn't giving him the punani, and he decided to just take it. She stayed with that guy for months later. And so you're saying that the grape story was BS. It was his aftercare game that was lacking. The next guy she dated was in his 40s, and he had a wife or a girlfriend. She chose to be the side piece of a grown man trying to take him from another woman. Does that sound like a victim? Y'all American ninjas be dumb as hell and pathetic. Grow up. By the way, I need to speak to you, coach. It's important. I'll send you an email. Shout out to you. Yep. So that was a choice. She made several choices. And then, she's a victim. Absolutely crazy. Shout out to our brother here. Kaylin, what's up, coach? The woman on last night's stream who spoke on Sigma males is full of cap. It says women can't admit that if they can't get the man they really want to marry them and want to stick around, they failed. He says they'll get plucked by the top 10% of men, but they'll never get to keep him. Facts. All right, sad reality. All right, so they're getting the guys they want. They just can't keep them. So then they search for a sucker. They'll search for a sucker. And I've been a sucker a couple times. I've been a sucker till I figured it out. Shout out to the Dark Side Foundation. Coach, the amount of men leaving the workforce scares me. I think it will accelerate it'll accelerate us to a socialist state. Have you thought about doing a stream on countries to possibly retire in and move assets to should things go left? I might have to bring it up. Kevin Sullivan, my daughters are 8 and 11. My daughters are 8 and 11, and I had them looking at images of all the STIs and STDs and had them read the descriptions of each one. I'd rather me teach them than their liberal school teach them. That's a good idea. A lot of people might think that's over the top. But when I was about 13 or 14, I actually sat through a presentation of STIs. All right, when I was 13, and a church put it on. And they made all the boys, I think, were there girls in that class? I know for sure there were a lot of men in that class. I don't know if there were a lot of women in the class. But they may have had them go through it as well. But they showed us images of STIs. I mean, I still remember it to this day. All right, I still remember it. I was like, shit. I mean, I remember one, they had a fungus on them and it was growing mushrooms in between their legs. I was like, shit. Oh, man. But my brother out here saying, yes, men are leaving the workforce. They are. No government aim SD every day in normie world makes me realize less and less people understand us. He says, thanks for creating the space, coach, and have a great money-making weekend. Shout out to you. The normies just wanted to be easy. Shout out to Anthony Bobo. Hey, coach, I was impressed when you revealed your testosterone score. He says, no doubt it's due to your lifestyle. I'm curious. What is the free agent's lifestyle's typical meal and daily workout look like? He says, I know you're big on not doing any crazy diets. Well, I have a small appetite, so that does help me. If I had a large appetite, I see a lot of people eat, and you guys don't even taste the food. You eat like dogs, right? You don't even taste it. You inhale the food. It's gone off the plate. But I don't eat a lot of fried food, and I'm actually going to do some workout diet shit for regular guys. I'm going to do some content related to that on another platform, and it's not going to be on no He-Man shit, all right? It's going to just be a regular day. Most of my meals are prepped for me. The only time I eat foods that are not prepped for me is when I eat if I go out with at the JUCO. All right, but I rarely eat fast food. Rare, it's very rare. I don't eat a lot of food, and I try to have salads at lunch, but I try to. I always eat breakfast, so I'm not an intermittent faster. I could, but I like to have the energy going in. Like, I couldn't do this show. I'm very energetic. I couldn't do this without getting myself ready to go, without a full belly, because I would be hungry and irritable, right? So I'm really jumping out of the gate in the morning, and I need energy to do this show. And if I didn't eat, I would be very irritable. I've done it a couple times, and I was irritable like a motherfucker. I start ranting and going crazy. But I got a chef, and I talked about this on a Money Mindset. My chef is going to come over, and we're going to do some content. So you'll see that on the Notorious channel. And so he prepares all my meals. I have a place that prepares all my breakfasts, and that way I stay on point. Yeah, somebody said I did a video on my show on my channel about my fridge. All right, but I don't eat that. I'm not a big eater. Pause. Y'all niggas with your pauses. I'm not like a major eater. Like, I don't be like, I got to have this food and I got to try this food. So that does help me. That does help me out. Let me go ahead and turn the volume off. But this is CGA in the fridge right there. There's the fridge. So if you guys want to know, it's very organized for sure. But that's me right there. That's what I eat. Let me see. Where's the meal prep? Are my meal preps in there? Maybe my meal prep. Oh, there's my meal preps right there. So that's how I eat. All right. Red meat. I eat red meat. I eat salmon and fish. I eat chicken. I don't eat that much pork unless I'm making ribs. And there's my meal prep right there. So I have all my meals prepped like that. And I just grab them, microwave them, and go. All right. Anyway. That's how I do it. But yeah, man, I don't eat out a lot. When I do, is at the JUCO. All right, what are we doing here? Do I have some more? I do. We got a lot more. We're going to get to them, too. We got to get to them, too. How far does these go back? All right, shout out to Dinero Tranquillo. Says, I work in the ER. Had a chick come in saying her drinks were spiked. She said he had, I guess this is a guy. You had a chick come in saying her drinks were spiked. Said he had head injuries and hand injuries. Simp husband was wanted me to do blood work, but she was fine. X-rays were negative. I am sure her girls' nights out was wild. Now she's saying she was drugged. No police report. So that's an example of volunteer activity. Everyday Society needs you to extend teenagers mentally into adulthood. I had an apartment at 17, was driving at 12, been working since 12, been playing with that punani since 10 or 11, and everyone knew as long as I didn't get caught. Facts. This whole delayed adolescence is disturbing to me. All right, Abel returns to Eden, says, if that 64-year-old woman is pregnant and is not a huge effing neon sign to go monk, I don't know what is. Shout out to you right there. And Everyday, girls volunteer for chaos. They never volunteer for peace. He says they want your peace. Indeed. Bob says the educational system is the main cause of infantilizing teenagers and young adults by wasting their time by learning unpractical things to pay the most incompetent and weak adults. I think you meant make. But shout out to you. Yes. Yes, indeed. And I find it odd because a lot of young people do great things. We got military, 18. We also have athletics, 18. When you talk about physicality, a lot of athletes. LeBron James was a major athlete at 18, if I'm not mistaken. So was Kobe Bryant. So a lot of people can do great things. But when we tell young people to just sit there, rot, don't do nothing, find themselves, and then we say that they're young, brainstem don't develop until 25, these things are absolutely disgusting ideas to keep you lazy, shiftless, and not paying attention. If you hear a person say, my brainstem don't develop until I'm 25, you got to be a fucking moron to believe that. Like, that's some dumbass shit. You got to be a loser to believe that. All right, tell me you want to be a loser without telling me you want to be a loser. That is loser mindset. In fact, for me, when I was 25, I was literally the top assistant coach at a Division I university at 25, right? Bro, I lived in like 4 states by 25, maybe 5, and moved cross country 3 times by 25. This was me at 25 right here. I was the top assistant coach at San Jose State at 25, bruh. And I hear people say 25, the brainstem don't develop. Start your life at 30, 40. This is some goofy shit. That's me at 25. I was a top assistant at San Jose State for the women's basketball team. 25. I had already been to the NCAA tournament twice with 2 different schools as an assistant coach. Right? I already had a bachelor's degree. I already had a half a master's degree by 25. All right, niggas and men be talking about 25, the brainstem. I'm like, what? This is crazy. That's loser mentality. It's insane what people make people believe that they're not supposed to be making moves until 30. Like, if you ain't putting in no work by 25, man, this is absolutely insanity. This is insanity to me. I hate these loser mentality people, man. If you believe that shit, you're going to be a loser the rest of your life. It's guaranteed. Guaranteed, bruh. And that's why you low testosterone, goofy, young-looking niggas look the way you look, all right, at 25. I look like a grown-ass man at 25. Grown-ass man with grown-ass responsibilities at 25. Come on. And y'all be like, well, we don't know what to do. I can't find myself. 25 is way too old to be trying to figure out shit. Like, come on, bruh. I mean, you well past the age of development at 25. And by the way, the brainstem thing is a misnomer. They're saying your brainstem doesn't fully develop, but you act like it's at 0 at 24. All right. You got no development at 24, but at 25, it's all of a sudden loaded up to like 100%. No, that's not how that works. It works like your brain is almost fully developed right at about probably 15, 16, 17, 18. It's almost fully developed. Now it's going to they're doing the synapse and all of that shit by that time. Like, it's finally almost fully developed around 25. But it ain't at 0 at 24, right? Don't believe that bullshit, that loser talk, that these losers are grasping on the straws, that your brain's fully developed at 24 or 25. That's loser talk. All right, anyway. Unbelievable, man. I tell you, man, some of these losers just mind-boggling. And H Everyday says, thank you, coach. I told my daughter the same thing, and my mom and sis dragged me for it. He says, I told my daughter to pay attention to all the women around you and their bad decisions that control their lives. You don't want to do that. All right, shout out to no government name, coach. I work in IT repair for 4 different school systems in 2 different states. And I see it all from air signing barbecue. Wow. To follow me to my work car, to getting caught in bathrooms. These girls are not innocent. All right, so he works in IT repair for 4 different school systems. And you're seeing that they are literally making conscious decisions to look at what they're looking at and doing what they're doing. Yeah, you got to work at a school. You'll get a red pill. All right, you'll figure out what's going on. Ayo, it's Ace says, yeah. Having kids at 40 and 50, she says, yeah. He says, if you want to have school squashy face kids, Go right ahead. He says Purina stocks just increased. But you didn't hear that from me. Send it. All right, shout out to you right there. We got a couple more. We'll get back to the main event. Callie West said, what's up for the weekend, my ninja? He says women want to use outliers such as Ashanti and Janet Jackson having babies late as a generalization, then get upset when the facts and statistics show otherwise. He says they like this need, right here. Women like this need the Reverend X treatment. All right, I'm moving forward because I'm a little bit behind. Yeah, they always take, again, with when you're dealing with women, just for women and most men, whenever you give them an outlier, that is now the norm. Okay, so women generally probably would be better off starting to have babies in their 20s. Then when you say, well, look at Ashanti, now that is a choice for them. They make that ability. Okay, Ashanti choose to do it, so I can do it as well. You're not Ashanti. All right, and Ashanti is an outlier, and she also probably used IVF and has the money to be able to afford the great care that it's going to take to bring that child forth into life. So that is a complete outlier. That should not be a goal. Then when it doesn't work out for them, they crying. I don't know why it didn't work out. It happened to Ashanti. All right. It's crazy. So all of these women are using IVF and paid tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. But of course, it's a possibility for them. All right. And so they use that not as an outlier, but that's now the norm. 3 more. Dr. Beto says, CGA, a Kenyan man told me that once a Nigerian man makes money, they go to Kenya to get those wives. He says Nigerian women are too aggressive while Kenyan women are more submissive. So, yeah, there's the passport, bros, even in Africa. All right, they're looking for that. Shout out to our brother, H Everyday, CGA, Old Tay Diggs, Havoc from Mob Deep looking ass. LOL, coach, you look good. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, looks have never been my issue. All right. I've always been a handsome young man. I've never been an ugly guy. All right, now, I've been a broke guy. I've been a short guy. And that is something that you have to overcome that. Being broke and short, you got to find another way to fix that deficit. Whatever that is. Like, you can't just be, like, if you ugly, you really fucked up out here. But, hey, you can find a way to be handsome. You better find something else. Because being, having a good-looking face or a decent-looking face, that helps with average women, knock-knee, cock-eyed, mud ducks, old women, fat women, you know what I mean? Women that's desperate, like that, yeah. But you need something else to pair that up with. Okay, but being the fact that I didn't have a lot of money and being the fact that I was shorter, all right, that is, you can't just deal with face. Face is only going to get you so far as a man. And then being black in the majority of areas, being a black male, I mean, shit, that is a deficiency. It's a deficiency. Like, these are deficiencies that you got to overcome. But you better figure it out real quick because you can't cry in your soup. So my thing was, can't change my height. Can't change the fact that I'm dark-skinned. Can't do that. All right, you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to put some muscles on. All right, and that can only take you so far either. Not a lot of women like muscles. Then I said, I could start a cult or I could try to get some money. All right, something. All right, but going to jail would have not been it. Trying to be pookie and commit crimes and shit like that, that wouldn't have been it. All right, I wasn't trying to go to jail and impress bitches by fast money. I couldn't do that. All right, because jail was on the other side of that. See what I mean? Now I'm looking at going to jail. Now, being a good-looking guy, short, muscular, going to jail, that probably wouldn't have done me very well. The fast money would have left, right? Now I'm in jail, and I got a massive problem that I got to start pushing bitches by. So you better figure out what your deficiencies are as a man and be truthful and honest and figure out how you overcome that. What can I do to overcome this and put myself in a better position? And I worked hard at it. And by the way, that's the basis of my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. I had deficiencies, and I was like, let me figure out how to get rid of these problems, focus on fixing my problem, and then living a better life of choice after the fact. All right, anyway. But getting fast money and selling drugs and dope and trying to be the biggest man on the block and shooting niggas and trying to be the Pookie route, I was like, I can't be in there, bro. That's going to be a problem. Niggas going to be trying to be on my neck every day. There's no deficiency you can't overcome as a man. And as a man, we're not judged really by our beauty. Our beauty can get us so long, so only so far. That's it. So you got to be charismatic. Got to be able to talk, maybe make money. All right. You might be able to put muscle on your body. These things you can change. And as a man, you can overcome a lot of your issues by just changing the circumstances. All right. So anyway, last one. Shout out to our brother, Mr. Ryder says, is it true loneliness is making men give up and leaving the workforce slowly, and it will have profound effects on Social Security, the economy, and society? I think they need to fix the issue of men believing that they're lonely. They do. They do. But again, once you are unlonely, it doesn't make the problem go away. There's a lot of men that are in relationships that are normies. That are lonely. So men think the relationship is going to solve their problem. They're often going to pick a person that is not going to solve that situation. So yeah, men maybe with great deficiencies aren't finding good success in relationships, but I think this is a choice as well. This is a choice because, you can get booty out here. You can get some punani out here if you want to. You just don't want to do it that way. Okay, you made your choice. Fine. You don't want to get rich and mess with gold diggers. Fine. You don't want to go down to the jerk shack? Fine. You don't want to go to the JUCO? Fine. You want a woman to love you for you? Nigga, it don't exist. And that's your own personal problem. You want women, you don't mind if I riff, you want women to be who you want them to be. Today's women want to be the women they want to be. Most women today, God bless them, they don't care about you motherfuckers, and they never will. Now, when I say they don't care about you, I mean they're not going to pattern their life and organize it around what they believe you want, and you're a regular dude. They're not going to do so. They're very clear and explicit that they're not taking that route. How many times do you guys got to hear it before you wake up, you bitch-ass ninja, you penguin? They don't want that. They're not going to sit around waiting for you to figure it out and get off your ass and none of that. They're going for the top 10 to 20% men, and they're unapologetic about it. Now, if you want to keep crying about it, you lonely motherfucker. And it's going to have long-ranging effects on the majority of men and where they stay. You want to be lazy and think you're entitled to a woman, you goofy-ass ninja, because you're a man and you got a prick between your legs. You think women are just going to come submit to you. You're out of your mind. Women are on a mission. They're on a mission, and it does not include you. Now, when they want to include you, they'll include you, but it ain't like they're going to be placating to you when they include you. They're not doing it, okay? They're very clear. The instructions are clear. It's you guys that don't want to hear the instruction. Women are different today. They can go get their own money. They could go get somebody to love, and they could get somebody to do some struggle snuggle, whatever the fuck they want to do. They can go guzzle some meat, and they can start at 13 all the way to 50, 64 apparently. They can get dick down. You see what I mean? They ain't waiting for no love from you. Now, they'll transfer their leftover baggage to you at any point of the relationship. But they're not waking up I'm going to go find a man. They're not waking up with that mindset. That ship has sailed. With that being said, are men going to continue to be lonely related to this? If that's your own choice, that's your choice. That's going to be a choice. You're making that own decision because you want women to be, I want them to be loyal and only have sex with me. Bruh, that's dead. All right, that's obviously not existent. All right, that don't exist. Now, if it exists, because the ladies like it is for me. Let me tell you, if that exists, you got to realize there's going to be 100,000 men trying to get that one woman. So let's just say there's a woman out here that wants to pattern her life behind a man, and she's now going to turn from 18 to 19. She ready to go. I'm ready to be a wife, stay-at-home mom, cook, clean, be loyal, and not fuck nobody else but you, and I'll fuck you every day. And she exists. There's going to be 100,000 men breathing down her neck in a matter of moments. She ain't going to last very long in the marketplace. She going to be swooped up by a Chad, a man with money, everything you ain't. You better wake up. She'll be swooped up quick before you even get your goddamn mortgage application in. So I'm trying to help men understand that. We are in a competitive landscape with the realities. The realities are the realities. This is our reality. What can we do with the reality? I ain't trying to bring women back to a fantasy. Have you ever heard me one time say, this is how women should change? Not once. Have you ever heard me call a woman a 304? Yep. But have I said, I use that as a descriptor. I'm saying there's a need for 304s. I'm not saying women should change their ways from being 304s and get back to tradition. I've never used that type of strategy for men or women. I basically said these women want to be 304s at some particular point. They're all kind of doing versions of it. Let them be there. We need these wild horses. Let them run free. Feminism freed you. You can travel, you can move around the world, and you can find out that women are women around the world. Okay. But ain't no good old days where, and I think that here, if there's a male loneliness epidemic, it's their own fault at this point. It's your own fault for trying to wait for a unicorn to come around to love your recessed chin looking ass. Yeah, you know, it's your own fault. You could have woke up a long time ago. I've been on this program for 7 years telling you men to wake up, and you won't do it. I gave you a manual, free agent lifestyle. You ain't cracked it open yet. All right, the reality is the reality. All right, but anyway, yeah, it's going to cause massive problems because men, for the most part, are thinking that they have no chance. I have no chance. You got a lot of chances. There's a lot to be gained out here. And men, another thing here. Another thing for the most part. You know, the days where you can get you a wife at 21, gone. It's gone. So you have to become. You have to become something. If you don't become something, you get weeded out. Survival of the fittest. All right. Survival of the fittest. He says it's not as simple as saying it's our fault. You have choice. What do you want, sir? What do you want? Okay. This guy's here. I'll give you a chance because you don't have an icon. He said that's definitely not true. It's not as simple as saying it's their fault. What do you want? I want you to spell it out, sir. Let me counsel this young man. Spell out what you want. What do you want, sir? All right, type it out very slowly. And let me read it. Robin right there, 64-bit. What do you want? Type that shit out. Ladies, watch me do my work here. Watch me do my work. What is it that you want? What's missing in your life today? What's missing in regards to women? What do you want from them to do? Men aren't taught these things. I've been here for 7 years teaching you these things. You've been watching me. I'm right here. I'm teaching it to you right now. I'm teaching it to you. I'll bear with you. He says, we are listening to you. We get it. That's not deniable. Tell me what you want. You said it's not your fault. It's not choice. Tell me what you want, sir. In regards to women, what do you want? What do you want them to do? He says, I want a hug. All right. What do you want them to do? He says, but you're blaming most men that don't access you. What do you want? Let's get into it. I'm here to help. I got time. I got a little bit of time. I know people don't want to hear this. Look, but listen.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
You don't have these problems. Okay, so what the hell are you talking about? Okay, sir. You don't have the problems. Let's go back. What do you think men want? He's right here. He's dodging. He's tap dancing. You don't have the problems. Okay, the men who have the problems, what do they want? They need to be directed to places like this. Got it. But what do they want from women? Anybody can answer this? Can anybody answer? Can anybody answer? Speak up. What do y'all want? What do y'all want women to do? Speak up. What do you want them to do? Do you want them to come to you? Want them to desire you? Do you want them to massage your leg? Do you want them to fuck you on command? Do you want them to organize and pattern their lives around you? Do you want them to bend over when you ask? What do you want? You want them to look like Nikki Cox in her prime? What do you want? You want easy access to punani? See, here's the problem. You have a choice. You have a choice to wake up to the reality of today. That's a choice. Those women are few and far between. That's number one. Number two, if they are there, there's going to be a major competition for that woman that you're not going to win because you're not prepared. So that's a choice. You have the ability to be prepared. You want simple, peaceful life with a family. Thank you. I finally got it out of them. All right. So men want a simple, peaceful life with family. Today, thank you, sir. Today, that is not a guarantee even if you get it. So you just want it to be simple and peaceful. If you get into a marriage today, I've pretty much proven that doesn't exist. You're not getting peace. You're getting goddamn chaos in a relationship. Constantly, steadily, on a daily basis. That's number one. So you ain't getting that unless you live in the goddamn where Grizzly Adams lives. So you're getting highly chaotic relationships. Many of them toxic, with many men and women having depression and many men jerking off the prawn. We got that. That's a relationship. So you ain't going to be guaranteed that even if a woman came and gave it to you. Next, you want a family. Go ahead. Go have one. More than likely, you'll be broken up from that family before the kids hit 17. Highly likely. That is a standard today. That is a standard. So you're asking for something that you really have to work hard to get. You're not going to be issued this. Like you're going to be issued your gun and your boots and your goddamn camouflage pants and your hat at the military. Okay, so you're not guaranteed that even if you get a woman. These women are coming in chaotic as hell. All right, especially if she's 30 and 40 and 25. So these aren't guarantees if you get it. So at that point, to be able to better position yourself to get it, you can make a choice. You, on the other hand, can compete. Put yourself in a highly competitive arena where you can ensure that. Other than that, that ain't no guarantee. All right, so if you're a guy and you want that, there's no chance that you're going to get that. Almost zero. Right? There's almost zero. Not even people married have that right now. Look how many people married going through bullshit. They're in relationships going through bullshit. So you can't get that. That's not something you're going to get. So I'm trying to tell men, you ain't going to get that even if you found the perfect girl. Right? Peace with a family to live somewhere right off the river and you fish for your food. This is not going to be the norm. I mean, that is going to be abnormal chance that you get that. You want a woman to not talk, barefoot and pregnant. She says, yes, dear, yes, honey. She serves you and makes your plate. These are highly likely not going to happen to you. Similarly to the women out here saying they want a guy 6 foot tall with 6-pack abs, that's rich, high value man, that pedestalizes me. Highly likely ain't going to get that. So now what do we do with the reality? Do we give up? Yes. Men or women are giving up. Men or women are saying, if I don't get that, I want nothing. Okay. All right. So people want, and somebody's mentioning they want a family, but they need a family. Fine with me. Go get one. I mean, I'm not stopping you from getting one. So go get it. Now, if you think that is a solution, then you're going to be sadly mistaken. All right. So you think, hey, I don't want a family. I need a family. I need a family. I need kids. I need all of that. I got women telling women to start having kids at 30. You, on the other hand, are 24. The majority of women are going to probably listen to her more than they're going to listen to you. So what are you going to do from 24 to 30? You're going to have a family? Probably not. Go get you a family. You can have a ready-made family. You can start popping out kids. Can you keep that family, though? That's been the greatest challenge. Men start families they can't keep. Again, it's a choice. Here's the way you fix that. Here's the way you fix that. And I'm glad I'm able to help. Do you have a choice? Yes. You're sitting there in Memphis, in Jacksonville, in Kentucky, trying to make families out of American women who obviously don't intend to do that. They want to be on OnlyFans and fucking and working at the goddamn Come and Go and the Flying J, trying to build their career up, lost, misguided, being last text, going back to school, deep in debt. So why don't you get on a plane and go to the Philippines and find you one? As I said, there's a choice. But no, you're stuck in Jacksonville. Did I tell you it was a choice? Why don't you go to the Philippines? You might increase your odds. That's an example of choice. No, you want it to be right here and right where you want it in Newport News, Virginia. You want it to be right where you are in Bangor, Maine. You want it to be right where you are in Portland, Oregon. And you don't make no moves. You don't build no money up. You don't get your passport. You don't go take off to a land where that's going to be more likely to happen. You stay right here. That's a choice. As I said earlier, that's a choice. You guys made a choice. That's a classic example of you're choosing loneliness. You got choice. The brother, Aaron Clary, this is what he once said. He once said this. He said, listen, if you're a short man, you're a short male, and you're like, these girls want everybody to be taller than them. They want everybody to be 6 foot tall. You know what Aaron Clary said? Why don't you go somewhere where the average height of men is lower? So he said, go to Bali, go to Thailand, where you're a fucking giant and you're 5'8", 5'9". You're a giant. Instead, you want to be in the European nations where everybody's big, right? All the European areas, all the Europeans tend to be tall. So you got Sweden, Finland, Norway, Germany, United Kingdom, America. All of the Europeans are literally tall. They're giants. That's where the giants are. Okay, why don't you go to the Asian countries? You'll be tall. But you don't. You stay your ass right here, and everybody keeps growing 6 feet, 6'1", 6'4", and you stay here and you're 5'7", and you crying in your soup. Listen, if that's what you want to do, you can change the circumstances tomorrow by choice, but you don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Okay, stay here then and compete. Now you need to be 5'7" and have some money. Okay? So that's a choice. Again, you're choosing to be in these circumstances. Well, I don't want to have to get money. But okay, well, shut the fuck up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut up. Go to Mexico and be tall. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do by choice. But you don't want to do it. You just want to stay there where you are and let the money tree hit you. You don't want to move. You don't want to get a car. You don't want to get a nice job. You don't want to do anything to change your circumstances. So then you start bitching and complaining about why the situation is where you are in Seattle, Washington. Get out of Seattle. Move. Go somewhere else. Well, I don't want to move. Okay, well, stay right here and cry. I don't know what to tell you. What do you want me to do, guys? You want me to change women? I can't change them. I can't change the women. We can't change them. Feminism is their software. We can't change them. I can just make you aware of it, make you see what your odds are out here, then give you trade-offs. Give you some trade-offs. But you're just going to sit here and then think the women are going to change one day. They are not. Anytime soon, gentlemen. I'm going to tell you again. The women you want are not changing anytime soon. I'm talking about in generations. We're going to have a nuclear fallout or a nuclear war. And even that ain't going to save you, sir. That ain't going to save you. When I said men are choosing to be lonely, that's an example. Well, coach, I want some punani. Go get some. Here, you can take $80, go right to the goddamn massage parlor, and your meat will get fixed up. Well, I don't want it that way.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Okay, survival of the fittest, you will be weeded out. All right, so we're going to weed out all of you people, and do you think women will bat an eye? No. Here's a reality. Do you think women will bat an eye when you come up missing, when you drop out? I don't want you to even worry about this, but they will not be concerned. Right? They will not be concerned if you drop the fuck out. Only the fact that your wallet is coming up missing. All right? They need access to your dough. But if you ain't going to put in what they call the work, it ain't happening for you. So enough of that crying. Just drop off, go to a cabin in the woods and fish and hang out with Bigfoot and whatever shit that you guys come up with to live off the grid to make yourself feel good about you not wanting to become better. By the way, my book, Free Agent Lifestyle, is it's about becoming better. It's not about just sitting out and dropping out. It's not a segregationist book on how we separate from women and enjoy life. All right, so look at the book, read it, and know that there's no solutions. There's trade-offs. There's only trade-offs. What is the trade-off? I've been making my life full of what is the trade-off? Not solution. I never look for solutions. I look for what can I accept? Same thing as we talked about with the women, the young women that make bad decisions. Okay, then they want to come up and be the victim. I look at life as what can I accept? What can I get rid of? When I make a move, I know fully well that there's something I'm going to give up. I moved from California, Newport Beach, high rent district, great weather, good looking people everywhere. I moved to Las Vegas. I lost all of that. I lost great weather and I moved to a fucking armpit. All right. Everybody is that much uglier. Okay. The finances, everybody is poorer. Okay. But the land was cheaper, housing was cheaper, and all of that. I could save a lot more money. And I knew I was going to be in court when I made the move. Was that looking for paradise? No. I basically said, I want this. I'll deal with that. That's how life is. But you guys want to go from fucked up situation to solution. That's not how it works. That's not life. All right. I don't see nothing green around here. I used to see everything green and blue ocean and water and sun. As gold as the crispy French fries at McDonald's. Now I see fucking desert and dirt. All right, but that's what I did. All right, I made that choice for the reasons I made the choice. It wasn't a downgrade. It was a decision making. And I decided, what am I looking to give up? What am I looking to gain? Okay. Anyway, and you saw me do it. So, guys, never think that it's going to be better on the other side. If I just had a wonderful family that loved me and was loyal to me, man, bruh, it ain't there. Your likelihood of you getting that is slim to none. Let me show y'all something. Let's get into the main event here because I know I was just riffing. Okay. All right. I was just riffing, but let's get to the main event so you can see, man, look. You're waiting for the girl right here that is going to have your best interest at heart. We're going to see if men were able to accomplish that with what we were talking about here. I skipped the segment, but I'm able to go 4 hours today on a Friday. I'm able to go 4 hours, so we'll do it. All right, here we go here. Oh, and also y'all want a beautiful woman too that somehow doesn't want money. Oh, I want a beautiful woman that wants loyalty and over money. Okay, let's start with this young piece of calico right here. Let's see what she's doing for how much her outfit costs. Coach, I want a woman that don't want to clip her nails and don't want manicure and pedicure, don't want jewelries and haircuts and nice outfits. She don't care about eating out at nice restaurants. Good luck. Let's see what this woman is wearing.
How much is your outfit? Let's get a close-up on the diamonds. How much did you drop on them?
This is 50K right here.
50,000?
50,000.
50,000. What do you do for a living?
I'm actually an executive assistant in a big corporation to the president of their company.
Huh? And how much are you making? I gotta ask. I gotta ask the important questions.
Right now, I make about 185 a year.
And what about the green? How much you drop on is this a blazer?
This is a blazer. It's a little nice short suit. This was about 15K.
15,000 altogether? Dang, where'd you get that from?
It says some Dolce right here.
The heels.
These are some Louboutins, classic pump toe heel. This is about 900 for these.
How much did you drop on it? Get a close up on the purse.
Let's go this way with the chain. This is Gucci right here. This one's about like 2K almost, I think.
Two bands?
Almost right in there.
And then what about the ring? Well, how much did you drop on the ring? Get a close up on that.
This right here, diamond encrusted all over. Super good clarity. I love this one. This one is about like 15K right here for this ring.
15,000.
Mm-hmm.
But is it cool if I hit it with the diamond tester?
Absolutely. Let's check them out.
That's real. Okay, let me hit the ring.
Okay.
How much is your outfit? Let's get a close up.
All right, so here we go right here. Obviously, she does more than being an executive assistant.
It's barbecue in there.
To the CEO of the company.
It's barbecue in there.
But here's the thing, guys. I'm going to tell you, man. I'm going to tell you. There's a lot of young women that want that. You know what I mean? Listen, you're not going to stop them. You can't tell them you don't need that. There's some women that thought they wanted it and they got it, and then they will say, well, it didn't solve my problems. Okay? Or they may want that lifestyle, they'll live it, and then they'll come back 30 years old talking about, hey, I don't want that no more.
And that's
all right, so not all women will live that. Not all women will get that. Some women will desire it, get it, and realize that comes with some trade-offs. Some women will want it anyway, and they'll go ahead and make a deal with the devil, see Cassie. Okay? But at the same time, you're wanting an access to this woman that you might even say she mid. Okay, she mid, and you still out of your price range. Right? She mid. She's still going for that shit. She mid and she's unapologetic about going for it. That's where the American Western women are. And at the same time, she's earning whatever she wants to earn. She don't give a fuck about you and your need for family and loneliness. She don't care. Okay? And she knows she's going to hit the wall and smash it at warp speed. And if that's what you're waiting on, that's your sad reality. That's how sad your reality is, guys. See, you're waiting for her to lose instead of going out there to fucking win. Now, me, on the other hand, I'm 40, and if you're on locals, you know I get women like that. If you're on my locals, you know I get women like that, easy peasy. Because no woman is out of your league. She's just out of your price range. That's an easy come up for me. Everybody that's on my locals, you already know. Because I'm playing the game as it is in real time. Not what it should be and not what it could be. I'm playing it in real time. I'm going, okay, I'd like to access one woman like that. Let me see her. Got her, and then I ain't worried about it no more. Somebody said cap. Hey, fix this guy's mindset. And if you want to, go to my locals. Right here. I'm going to show you. If you think it's cap, right here. Click this link. This is easy peasy. Easy peasy. Receipt shown right over there. Go ahead and click that link. Oh, by the way, you're going to have to pay for that link. All right, you can make an account for free, but to see me, you're going to have to pay. That's easy peasy. But you don't want to play that game. You want to play the game where she loses and you win. Okay? That's what you want to play. You want to play the game where somehow she doesn't get to take advantage of her mid beauty in her youth, and you get to take advantage of it and chuck and duck them. All right. That game don't exist no more. It's there, but that game don't exist. Women know too much. They know too much, so they're not playing that game with the majority of you. They'll play it with some guys. They ain't playing it with you. So can you fix that? Yep. Because we're in the monetized dating marketplace. It's easy for you to be able to get that. Now, you're going to find every other way to not play that game. Oh, I don't want to play it that way. Okay. Sit over here. Sit down, sir. Figure out how to get some game and spin some plates and think women are dumb out here. All right? They're going to fall for your bullshit. Go ahead. So that's what we're showing you here. They're ruthless with men's money. They're ruthlessly going for whatever they want. They're going for it. And they're unapologetic about it. If you want them to change, or you're going to wait to find the one woman that is not like this. Let's just say you took her and you stripped her of all her diamonds and her outfit and her ability to pleasure her CEO. If you took that version of her, stripped down, and you put her in a traditional dress, you still ain't going to get her. Because there will be 150,000 men lined up to give her what she wants. That's where we are at. That's the game we're playing. If you don't like it, that's tough titty. All right, that's all I got to tell y'all. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. But that's the game the majority of American women are playing. That's what they're doing. All right, so let's go to the next one. All right, let's go to the next one. All right, but if you think you're going to catch up, look at Pookie, Ray. He ain't going to touch a hair on her chin, this guy. And he can have all the game and mouthpiece he wants. He's obviously outclassed here, whether you believe it or not. Not with them big-ass cargo shorts. Not with that big-ass T-shirt. Not with them spider dreads. This nigga ain't going to get nothing with all that mouthpiece. Nothing. Zero. He ain't even going to touch, he ain't going to touch a nipple on this woman. Why? I know he's not. But all that mouthpiece game, Matt talk, all that hot ass breath ain't gonna get him nowhere near her. And he lucky to get this interview. All right, so that mouthpiece shit ain't gonna work. All right, he gonna have to talk to 10,000 of her to get one. He gonna have to talk to 10,000 women that's like her, and niggas is like she mid. And that's how sad it is out here. You think you can't even get a mid woman out here these days that ain't monetized. That's how outclassed y'all are right now. That the mid ones is out of your price range and out of your league. How the fuck did y'all let it get to this point? That you still trying to diss her and still can't sniff her pussy tonight. How sad have men gotten? Like, that's what y'all allowing to happen in real time. All right, but it ain't me. That's y'all. Let me get in here. Obviously, the guy that's paying her to get sucked off is doing very fine. All right, he likes her face. And whatever he's putting on her face, he likes it. All right, let me get back to it. All right, here we go, man. This is how sad we got. Do you make it feel you feel better for calling her mid? All right, got you. All right, here we go right here. We got another one. They ruthless out here, guys. We got this woman. These men have no money, they broke. Okay, we know they're broke too. And look at that wig. Okay, it made me feel better. But is she lying? Let's continue.
A lot of these men out here are broke, poor, don't have no money. And a lot of them have an irrational fear of women using them for money that they don't have. This is what I do when I want a man to leave me alone. Ask them for some money because they broke asses.
All right, so here it is right here. And there's a white girl that's going to try to set her straight to make everybody feel good. All right. And right there, that's what I do to ask him to leave me alone. Ask him for some money. I mean, you know, guys, they're unapologetic about it. They're ruthless about it. You can play their game. You can bow out gracefully. You can actually go fix your issue. I'm not telling you to participate in what they're doing. I'm not, guys, but it's what the ship has sailed. The ship has sailed. In terms of getting people to be realistic at the appropriate age. Ladies, let me just say this. At the appropriate age, not when you're 30, not when you're 35. We're talking about 18, 20, 22, 24. By that age, they're still talking like this. Now, when they turn 30, they're going to be singing another story, right? They're going to be singing another song. Maybe. Sometimes they wait until they're 40. But for the men that are looking to have a family and you're looking for this mindset to be gone by 22, and it's not. It's not. This is an uphill battle for you. We got this man that says women are out here bucket list dating. This guy looks like he's approaching 40, and he's still dealing with the same issue. You're 22. You're dealing with the issue now. This man's 40, and he's dealing with the same bullshit. What does that tell you?
I have this term I use called bucket list dating, and there's a lot of women trying to bucket list date men right now. They'll try to go somewhere that they don't normally go themselves. It's a STK or a Mastro's or look at their Apple Pay wallet, and it's just Raising Cane's and Chick-fil-A.
Yes.
This young lady asked me to take her to Nobu. And I was like, Nobu?
All right, so there you go. So what is this? What's happening here? So men are lonely. Men are like, I want to get me a woman to have a family. Okay, you better move to somewhere in the middle of Wyoming. But I want her to look good, but I don't want her to monetize herself. We have monetized women today. Women can easily monetize their youth and beauty before they settle down with you, or they can do it while they'll settle down with you. You're finding less than. So this guy is now playing the game of still getting finessed in what he called bucket list dating instead of waiting around and realizing what's happening out here. Wake up. Look at what we're dealing with. You don't have to deal with any of these type of women, but he's choosing to deal with these type of women. He's choosing. He's choosing to deal with women that are monetized, meaning that they have a certain look, a certain aesthetic, and he wants to get them for little investment. He feels like he shouldn't have to pay for a date. I'm not saying he should. He feels like he shouldn't have to do that. And judging her based on her present economic situation, she eats at Chick-fil-A or she eats at Chick-fil-A. She should be eating on Chick-fil-A for me. Guys, that's not the game we're playing. We already know women have no interest in broke dating with you. They have no interest. They see you as a means to an end. They're ruthless out here with it. You don't have to do it. But he's obviously keep going for the same type of woman, the same type of aesthetic. And then even they are schooling him. Even the mid women are trying to do the same thing. Okay? Yeah. No bucket list dating. No, boo. I'm not taking you there. So what does he have to do? He has a choice. Let's date somebody else. Let's use a different strategy. Maybe have a meeting of the minds to realize that that is a very small bar to jump over. That's a very small bar. It's a big bar for you. Why is that a big bar for you? That's a big bar for you because that is out of your price range. What do I tell you, men? She's not out of your league. She's out of your price range. I can jump over that bar at the current moment. And I realize that that bar is just a shit test. Most women don't tend to keep asking you for shit like that. And that's a small bar for me. Now, I don't have a problem. The woman gets folded up either way. All right, I fold her up and send her back over there. You over here, red pill raging. All right. All right, but over here on locals, okay, fold it up quickly. And I'm like, that's a low-ass bar. I would rather you go, that's a low bar, as opposed to be like, well, she eats Raising Cane's on her days off. Well, same with mine. When she ain't with me, she eating Raising Cane's. That's not my problem. I'm folding. All right, you on the other hand, saying I'm just not going to pay. All right, fine with me, but that's a choice. That's going to be a choice you made. All right, somebody's asking, what do you do if you can move and are divorced with kids? I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what that means at all. Here's the thing for me. He's saying that the women are broke. They usually eat in Chick-fil-A. Guys, let me just tell you, the majority of them are like that. The majority of women are like that. I don't care how much money they make. They're almost always going to be doing some broke shit when they by themselves. But they see you as a means to an end. They see you as a means to get what they want. Just like the girl, the executive assistant. I know women that make $80K, broke, late, car about to be repossessed. That's how they live, right? When you understand that, you can use that to judge them, or you could try to find your idea that you're going to find Megan Good that's going to pay all your bills. You're probably not going to find that. You can sit it out if you want. Sit that shit out and then just wait and hope that you're going to find the one that does that. I'm telling you, that's crazy. You're crazy. Okay, if you ever worked in a restaurant, you know the worst table you're going to bust is either a large group or a table full of women. They're not going to leave you a tip. They're going to eat. They're going to order all kind of pitchers of water and ask for extra sugar and extra lemons. They'll make their own lemonade. They'll wait for men to buy up their drinks. They'll order two chicken breasts and a bowl of jasmine rice and dice it up against each other. More than likely, they'll ask to split the bill and shit like this. This is them. In a nutshell, that's the majority of them. That's how they work. If you're looking for someone different than that, you're going to be waiting your ass off. You're not going to find that the majority of them. They all going to leave their wallet at the house. That's how they move. And they ain't going to tip. They're going to leave $1 right there like they old mammy used to leave $1 at the goddamn soup plantation in Denny's. That's what they think a tip is. All right, so that's what they are. It's nothing around it. I just know that. The way I know it is I elevated myself temporarily to a point where I can see all that bullshit. All right, and I know, I'm like, damn, there ain't no women out here rich looking to spoil a man. They ain't here. All right, there ain't no women out here that's going to split half at the Nobu and Roos Chris. They ain't here, so I might as well deal with this reality. All right, here we go right here. We have the woman's dream. Ruthless. Listen to this lady right here. This is obviously a man at, I believe, at a church. Listen to what he suggests men do for women. Now, I vehemently disagree with this, but I guess there's a place for everybody. Listen to this. And this is why you have, and you will never have, women look at things from your viewpoint. And I don't think they should, but you're waiting for women to somehow see things from your perspective and deal with you on that level. There are some women that are like this, but listen to what he says. And now this woman looks at this not as an option, but as a reality. Here we go.
Every woman in here at some point wants a man to come home and say, babe, here's $1,000. Go get your nails done. Get your hair done. Get a pedicure. Get a manicure. Here's a box. Open this. Wear this when I get home. Nothing is in it. She's like, there's nothing here. Exactly. Have that on when I get home. The bills are paid. The kids are covered. I prayed over you. Now handle what you need to handle so we can have a nice night. Put on Luther Vandross. Put on Luther. And let's do what we need to do, because that's what a woman wants, and she should want it because God made it that way.
Now, gentlemen, especially you black men, this is your obstacle right here. It's not the women. This is your obstacle. See, you think at some particular point the women are going to listen to CGA and say, all right, we'll do what CGA says. All right, we'll be opposite of what CGA says. No. When they go to church, when they listen to their Instagram and TikTok, when they're on their social media and their YouTube, they're not listening to me. They're listening to that. They go to church and they go find the church home that they like. They're listening to that. That's what they listen to. And so when you're finding out why women acting like this, that's what they listen to. That's their desires. That's what they want. You hear them? They were screaming like hyenas. They're screaming like hyenas. That's what they want. And they're waiting for that. Only now, are they going to get it? No, I'm not saying they're going to get it. But that's how far you got to move the needle back to where you want it, or at least somewhere in the middle. That's what they're listening to right there. They're going crazy. They're like, yes, I got to have it. We deserve it. That's how God wanted it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to change them. I'm not trying to change the reality. I'm just saying where the reality is. And that guy, all for a piece of marital punani, by the way. And she still ain't going to give him none. There's no guarantees that you're going to get anything if you act like that. There's no guarantee. Now, for my position, the way I do it, there's a guarantee. I'm guaranteed going to get what I want. All right, but you want to be able to do this one time and think you're going to get eternal points with women. It ain't going to happen. Let me play it again so you can see and how the women react to what his proposition is. Okay? What they like, what they're entertaining. Look at all the ladies in the back. Yes. Yes. All of these single women, old single. All right, but in their mind, they've been thinking like this since the 8th grade.
Every woman in here at some point wants a man to come home and say, babe, here's $1,000. Go get your nails done. Get your hair done.
Look, they melted in the chair. This would be like if I jumped up in there with a room full of women. Hey, ladies, you know what men would like? For you to come home, take your dentures out, suck them off. All right, lick his balls. And then y'all niggas will be like, yeah. This is the equivalent of it.
Get a pedicure, get a manicure. Here's a box. Open this, wear this.
Yeah, wear the pretty woman syndrome, by the way. Wear this dress. By the way, you do this too much, it's going to be controlling and insecure, but that's neither here nor there. Hear this, wear that. By the way, I do this at the JUCO. All right, and they be eating out they eat out of the palm of my hand. All right, this is easy peasy. This is a low bar, by the way. But it's a ridiculous bar for a woman that you're begging for sex, right? I mean, it's a ridiculous bar. Like, you're doing this for your wife, right? Somewhat ridiculous and kind of overdone, if you will. All right, let's continue.
When I get home, nothing is in it. She's like, there's nothing here. Exactly. Have that on when I get home. The bills are paid. The kids are covered. I prayed over you. Now handle what you need to handle.
All right, so I had to buy a pussy for my wife, a.k.a., you know what I mean? Like, I always tell you, even marriage is pay for play, right? That's marriage. It's all transactional, guys. What men want is it to not be transactional. But women are ruthless with men's money. They will spend up all your little money and be unapologetic about it. Yep, give me my hair done, nails, manicure, dress, gifts, shoes, shopping, shows, restaurants, festivals, fairs, trips, vacations. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. And they'll take it from an ugly, fat dude that can't even sit up out of his chair. They'll take it from him. Women will line up and eat that money up. They will bleed them dry. They don't care.
So we can have a nice night. Put on Luther Vandross.
Look at this nigga. Can't even get out the chair. Look at that. And look, he gonna run up on this big back. Look at him. What is this all for 3 minutes of sex? I don't even think he can, looking at the position of these bodies, I don't think there's much about to happen between these two. All right. All for 3 minutes of sex. All right, let me stop. All right, ruthless, isn't it? Do you think this is a fair proposition? Do you think this is a reality that most men can do? Let me cook for a second. The reality is no. All right, look at these incomes. Hey, look at these incomes. Most men would not be able to do this exact thing, right? He can do it because he runs a church. Okay, but it says 16 to 19-year-olds, the average income is $34K. Remember the woman said men are out here broke? Of course. Men don't have an excess amount of money to deal with women, and now that's their fault. Women chose to make money as equal as men. But these are the incomes, 20 to 24, 40K, 25 to 34, 58K, almost 60K, right? When you're at 35 to 44, 72K. The majority of men will not be able to afford this. Do you think this is going to make them stop wanting that type of thing, right? Or let's just say you're able to afford it. For how long? The reality is they don't care. All right, they have no interest in even caring about this. They want what they want. Let's give you this one right here. Ruthless. Ruthless. The game is resources. This woman says, I don't want to spend my remaining days living hand to mouth. I divorced my husband and remarried. Can I claim his Social Security? Who? I hope this doesn't trigger my ex-husband. He has a short fuse. Take a look at this. Look at this. Obviously, this woman's in her 60s. She's divorced, remarried. Now, reality hits. This is how women work. They really don't have a long plan. They don't plan long. This is what they need men for. All right. They don't have much vision, all right, or foresight. This is kind of where nature has taken that away from them. And they gave them titties and ass in replace of that, right? In place of vision and planning, they gave them titties and ass. All right. Now, this woman says, a friend told me that I am entitled to my ex-husband's Social Security benefits. Guys, if you ever think that, number one, it ain't about money. Number two, that they care about you. Number three, that they won't strip the shit out of you real quick. I don't care what age they are. You think, coach, they'll get better as they age. What? So let's see what the answer is here, just so you can see. It says, I divorced a man who was very successful, making a 6-figure salary. I did everything you would expect during a 3-decade marriage. I raised our children, helped my husband get to where he is today in his career. Really, bitch? And I eventually returned to the workplace after a multi-decade absence. So here's your traditional woman now trying to strip your gold. I made you who you were. I raised your kids. And I returned to work after a gap. All right. A gap in my resume. My health meant that I did not last as long as I would have liked. So she couldn't work as long as she thought she was going to work. All right. She went back out there to work and she only had a few more years left. And she said, fuck it. Eat, pray, love. All right. Then I worked for a dozen years. And my Social Security benefits are not exactly generous. I remarried a couple of years ago. My husband works part-time and earns a double-digit salary. Double-digit? It says, my friend told me that I am entitled to my ex-husband's Social Security benefits. I'm a fool for not doing so before now. I don't want to spend my remaining days living hand to mouth. I hope this doesn't trigger my ex-husband. He has a short fuse. It says right here, does he need to know once divorced, twice married? And it says right here, he needs to know nothing, zilch, zero, nada. Most people lose half of their net worth when they divorce. It can be emotionally and financially devastating. I'm happy that you found love again, even in your circumstances, and are more modest than you in your previous relationship. And it says typically you forfeit spousal benefits on an ex's record if you remarry. There are some instances where that may change, like an event, like in the event your next marriage ends in an annulment, divorce, or death. According to the IRS, generally, if you remarry, benefits paid to you on your former spouse's record stops. You should report your new marriage to us to avoid being overpaid. It says the agency adds your SSI eligibility and payment amount may change or stop due to your new spouse's income and resources. All right, so basically, he said, yeah, no.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, but it didn't stop her from sitting around thoughting and plotting, did it? All right, look, I'm broke. All right, look.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right, but they calling you broke all through your 20s and 30s and 40s and 50s. But when they're ready to go snatch your money, they will be ruthless. They will go search, look up under a pillow, destroy your life, come back from the dead. All right, they'll do everything, bruh. And they will be unapologetic about it. And they'll take that money and they'll blow it. All right, they'll blow it on trips, vacations, and wine, and Xanax. They'll pay it. They'll support a whole nother man. And they wanted to dip out. All right, wow. How about this story out here? Ruthless. Guys, you're worrying about a restaurant bill. To me, dude, I've paid tens of thousands, if not at least hundreds of thousands of dollars in trying to pay off a person from my past, aka an ex-wife. Restaurant bills are low bar. I'm not saying you must do it, but restaurant is low bar shit. Low bar. Dude, I'm telling you, the way women can ruthlessly get after your money, restaurant meals are low bar. Let's just say you pay into it or you still gonna get stripped out here. Remember, free women cost the most. So if she gives it to you for free, you better know there's a price on the end of that goddamn tab. All right, so let's get back. U.S. children's book author accused of killing her husband, also charged with poisoning attempt. This is a woman. I covered this story about a half year ago. There she is right there. An author from Utah who is accused of killing her husband and then publishing a children's book on grief has been hit with further charges for allegedly attempting to previously poison him with a sandwich. All right, so yeah, I messed it up. But it says right here, for allegedly attempting to previously poison him with the sandwich. So there's your traditional wife right here. We got Utah, regular midwife, normal wife. Motherfucker, she done took him out. Fentanyl, and then tried to poison his sandwich. I want a woman that cooks or cleans. Okay. Not only that, after he was dead, they initially didn't realize that she poisoned him. She thought he overdosed. They thought he overdosed on drugs. So she got away with it. Then wrote a book on how children cope after a family member dies. And went on motherfucking tour. She went on everybody's show, ABC. I think she was on Good Morning America. All right, Good Morning America. Let me see here. She went on tour with the book. All right. Wife kills husband, Utah. Let me see. She went on Good Morning America, fam, and she was unapologetic about it. Let me see if I can find her.
Of murdering her husband and then writing a children's book about grief. Corey Richens is now firing back at prosecutors in a new jailhouse audio recordings. Juju Chang is here with the story. Good morning, Juju.
Hey, good morning, Michael. You know, Corey Richens is speaking out from behind bars as she stands accused of killing her husband by poisoning his cocktail. Now she says it's time for damage control.
Give me a chance to prove it to you.
In the jailhouse recordings, the Utah mom who stands accused of poisoning her husband is speaking out in audio released to ABC News.
The world hasn't heard the real facts of the case. The media's twisted turned what they think they know or...
I'm trying to find a video of her on a TV show doing an interview. You know what? It was probably on Good Morning Utah. Let me see if I can pull this up. She went on a TV show to do publicity. Here it is right here. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's been a crazy. All right, so I'm going to pull it up just so you can see. She was on a TV show. There she is right there. There she is on a show promoting her book, a children's book, on how to cope with the death of a parent. She on a TV show right there promoting the book. And she knew she tried to kill that nigga a couple times, bro. Come on, bro.
He passed away, and all she said was he died suddenly, unexpectedly, and it was a shock.
Do you remember we sat with her after and we talked for a while, as we sometimes do with guests before they leave? Maybe, you know, we're not in the next segment or we have a break, and we spent a few minutes after. And I remember.
There's the book. There's the book. She deleted the ninja. Unbelievable. And made money off of his death after deleting him. Bruh. Come on, man. I mean, I know this is a complete outlier, but this is a one y'all would go, plain Jane, white girl. All right, get you one that ain't like that. I avoid strags. All right, whatever you do, guys, evil comes in all shades, colors, sizes. Evil comes in all forms. Okay, and she's still ain't going down with the ship. She's still like, yeah, well, you don't know the facts of the case. All right, so here, let's go to the next one right here. So we got that. We got the Utah woman out here, and now we have this. And I covered this the other day. again, for the 15th time, women refuses a $975 million settlement check from an oil tycoon husband. Again, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. You guys are having problems with women in your 20s, and you think when you all get older and grow older, it's all going to go away. Dude, the problems compound, and the consequences are steep and heavy. Like, we're not talking about $100 steaks. We're not talking about 2 drinks and 3 drinks at the bar. We're talking about tens and hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions of dollars. Okay, the stakes get heavier, and of course, she gets older, and you get older too. But he could get a better version of her any day of the week. What happened?
Who in their right mind would turn down a check for $974 million written out specifically to them? Well, an Oklahoma woman just did that.
Yeah. It's part of an ongoing, very bitter divorce battle involving billionaire oil man Harold Hamm. A judge earlier had ordered Hamm to pay his ex-wife $1 billion, but they're both appealing that decision. He says it's too much. She says not enough.
You see that check right there?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
She knows.
Just write a personal check for $974 million.
She feels she's worth more.
She feels she's worth more. Gentlemen, she feels she's worth more. My thing is, gentlemen, I'm not saying this to you as to paint women as evil. They are certainly ruthless when it comes to your money or whatever position you put them in. And there's case by case that I've actually been able to iron out. I want you to healthily be able to get over the fact that you're thinking you're going to find one that is not like this, that is not ruthless on your money. They all think they deserve more. All that. They all feel like they deserve more. I don't care if it's right now. If you had $10,000, they feel they deserve $8,000 of your money. If you had $100,000, they feel like they deserve $80,000 to $85,000 of your money. You could have $8 billion. She thinks she needs to get $4 billion of them dollars. Do you hear what I'm saying? It doesn't change because you get wealthier. It doesn't change. You still got to be on your P's and Q's. Now, the bar level is low. The bar does go lower. You can afford to get a woman 3 drinks at the bar, and that just be no sweat. But the longer you're with them, the more expensive it gets. So the more money you're making, and you got a wife and a kid and all, she thinks she deserves more. Even if she divorces you, she's like, can I get them Social Security benefits? And they won't bat an eye. They won't worry about you calling them broke or a bum. That matters none. They're here to survive. That's what they're doing. And she ended up having to take that settlement, by the way. But she wanted $2 billion. And the reason why is because she said, like this woman said, she said exactly what this woman said right here. When I was married to him, I built him up right here. He says, when I was married, I raised his kids. I helped my husband get to where he is today in his career. And you were there for 3 decades time. And I gave up my career. Right there. Multi-decade absence. That's the same argument that this woman used. Same argument. She said, well, I raised his kids. I worked for his company. And I was in there when he was taking phone calls and business meetings. I sat in on the phone calls. Right? That's what she said. Then she said, I filed for the divorce and I want my $2 billion. Let's continue. Ruthless, guys, they will not bat an eye, fam. Am I making sense? Am I pulling out onesie twosies? Am I pulling out outlier stories? I'm certainly trying to make an impact. Let's give you a regular couple. Kentucky woman kills husband 4 days after the $1 million life insurance policy became active. Sorry, I messed it up. Kentucky woman kills husband 4 days after the $1 million life insurance policy became active. Her name is Tasha Bentley. She's a pog. And look, you got an average regular degular and an average goofy ass ninja right here. Tasha Bentley initially denied that she had anything to do with the death of her husband, Gary, in 2017. Let's read the story. Gary Bentley was a marked man when his wife Tasha got confirmation that his $1 million life insurance policy on him was active on December 6, 2017, and he didn't even know it. This is called thoughting and plotting. It says right here, by that point, the couple had been together for 11 years, married for 7 of those. See, they wasn't in love. They really didn't know each other. He really didn't know. By that point, the couple had been together 11 years, married for 7, and they had a son who was born just 3 months after their September 2012 wedding. They lived comfortably in Campbellsburg, Kentucky. Gary, an electrician, was a laid-back countryman. Yeah, there you go. Small-town country shit. Who enjoyed hunting, fishing, and collecting guns. Tasha, a nurse, liked to look nice and was more assertive than her husband. All right, so she wore the bands in the family, and she liked to look nice. So let's go back. All women want to look nice, guys. What you're trying to do is to try to find a woman that doesn't want to look nice and get her at low value. All right. You want her to not have her makeup, not want to have diamonds and jewelry, not want to go on vacation, not want to get their nails done. This is your strategy. Your strategy is to find a regular woman. But even this country ass dude found a regular woman and still got popped. All right. Still. She still wanted more. More. I want to look good. I want my nails done, hair done. I want to travel, vacation, boats, and all that. You're not going to defeat that, guys. You're not going to take her to Cowers Jr. every day. All right? That's her strategy. I'm going to just take you to Raising Cane's, and if she really likes me, she'll take that. She'll take less. All right, so here we go right here. All right, so she wore the pants in the family. She was the most aggressive. He was the passive, submissive, maybe beta or sigma. They were attentive parents to their son, Connor, and by all accounts, Gary was his best self once he became a dad. There it is. He wanted to become a dad. He wanted a family and to live in peace. How did that work out? The marriage, however, was not without its rough patches. Tasha began having performance issues at her job, which led to stress and fighting at home. It came to a head when she ultimately was fired after the couple returned from a vacation to Jamaica. I iron all of these issues out. What do I tell you? After a certain time, these women they're gonna get laid off. They're gonna lose their job. They're gonna become a temp. This is what you're doing when they're 30, 40, and 50. They're gonna stop. They're gonna stop wanting to be working aggressively. They'll just look at your money and say, we can live off of that. Okay. It says that stress. Oh, by the way, he took her on vacation and she came back. She didn't want to work. She wanted to be on vacation. The stress was briefly relieved when Tasha got a new job, but it didn't last long before the family and friends began to notice something seemed off as Tasha was spending weekends away and often stayed out late. Once again, gentlemen. So once she got this is the situation.
And that's you.
So once she got the guy, the Gump, she went back to the streets. That's what happened.
In these streets.
This is why I don't agree with this whole the women should wait until they 30 and 40. All right? Because they're too used to the streets. She went to Jamaica and the bumbleclot ninjas wanted to blow her back out. All right? And then she came back and she didn't want to work now. She wanted to go back and party. She didn't want to be a mom no more. Okay? So there goes your peaceful marriage being interrupted once again by the marriage wheel. Y'all niggas gonna learn. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn today. Coach, I just want a peaceful wife and a woman and I want to be married in peace. Okay. Took her to Jamaica and now she want to get digged down. All right, there it is. Let's go ahead and continue. This shit is following exactly like I always say. And she's staying out all weekend. You know what's happening there. She's cheating and staying out late. Gary's father tried to talk some sense into his son about the strange vibe, but he was repeatedly brushed off as Gary assumed him and assured him that things with the couple were fine. Oh, man, don't worry about all that. Everything's good. This is what happens to men. Women always say that when you're removed from your family, they're isolated from their family and friends, they're vulnerable. they're vulnerable to grooming and abuse. But men are the same way. What'll happen is the wife will literally successfully take you away from the people who are looking to protect you. So then when they reach out to you, you're stuck in the goddamn sunken place. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, when men start losing in their marriages, they're reluctant to reach out for help. They don't talk to their father, their mother. They don't tell anything about it. They're literally being abused and they know something's wrong, but they think, I'm in a whole masculine frame. I'll take care of it. I'll put her in check. And you don't get put in check. It's checkmate, because then she's allowed to run amok. Even if you go to somebody, all right, and help, they'll be like, well, you must not be hitting it right. They blame the guy. So he doesn't want to take the blame for the failure in the marriage. So he lets the bullshit go on. Then it says right here, the issue seemed to come to a head on Thanksgiving, normally around the holidays, when Tasha seemed desperate to get away from the holiday meal at her in-laws' house. She swore she was going to go shopping when she left after dinner, but when she returned in the wee hours of Black Friday, she had no purchases with her. So you know what happened? She went to go get her cheeks clapped.
In these streets.
The week after Thanksgiving, Tasha told her mother-in-law that she was concerned that someone would harm Gary, but Gary laughed it off. Thoughtin' and plotting. She's setting this nigga. Guys, you guys think she's setting this whole shit up. Oh, somebody stalking us. Somebody threatening him. Something gonna happen to him. She already setting it up. She already putting her plan into action. Boy, oh boy. It says right here, on December 10th, 2017, Tasha Gay and called her father-in-law to say Gary wasn't answering his phone and that she had arrived home from work to find the garage door open. And she was afraid to walk into the house. The father-in-law came home, walked inside with the couple's dogs, and it says he called for the son but got no answer. After walking through the house, he found Gary lying in bed. He was clearly deceased with a gunshot wound to the back of his head. All right, and it says right here, they found single shell casing in the bed with Gary, and it appeared that all of his guns were missing from the safe. Gary was facing away from the door, had likely been shot while sleeping, and the dogs must have known the assailant. Otherwise, the barking would have surely woke Gary up before he could be shot. A call from Tasha's best friend gave police the best lead. Tasha had been planning to leave Gary. Don't I tell you this, guys? You're the last to know. Now, this is an extreme situation. Most men don't get shot. They just go to the family court or get their kids taken away. She been planning to leave. Guys, you're in a relationship. There's people listening to me right now in a relationship where the woman is looking for an exit plan. And you think she's your girl right now, and she planning to dip. She just looking for a way. Now, that's an extreme way. But she looking for a reason to dip. She ready to dip. And she having sex with you. She's kissing you right now. I always tell you, they always looking for a bailout. They're always looking for an exit plan. All of them. They don't just leave when shit goes bad. Oh, it's got bad today. They don't just leave. They stick around. They look for a goddamn crazy ass solution. They wait for somebody to come in with a helicopter, drop a rope ladder, climb out of there, and the building explode like MacGyver. They are looking for crazy, crazy circumstance to get out of what they perceive, and because they want to get out with a benefit. They're not leaving empty-handed. This is the ruthlessness of them. Even when they leave empty-handed, they came back. That woman tried to come back for some Social Security benefits. The other woman tried to get not $1 billion. She tried to get $2 billion. All right, out of $1 billion. I mean, goodness gracious. And it says right here, she had planning to leave Gary. She'd met another man at work. Y'all niggas gonna learn. God damn. She met another guy at work. That is the most common place to meet someone that you're going to have an affair with, at work. She met another man at work, and she was preparing to move out in mid-January. Let's go back. When did the bullshit start? The bullshit started on the trip to Jamaica, which was what? The timeline there. So they went to Jamaica. It was before Thanksgiving, at least. That's all I know. I would assume that the Jamaica trip was somewhere in the summer. So she got 6 months lead time to plan. All right, so it says right here, she was preparing to move out mid-January. Police also learned that Tasha has taken out a $1 million life insurance policy on Gary that became effective just 4 days prior to the murder. When interrogated, Tasha said she shot Gary because he was being physically abusive towards their son. Go figure. There's a physical abuse. Guys, ladies, I hope you're listening to this shit, because when you tell another man that, oh, he was abusive, it don't mean shit. It means nothing to me. I was in an abusive relationship. It means nothing. Guess what? Everybody knew too, except Gary. The coworkers knew, her manager knew, her boss knew. What do I tell you guys? Everybody knew they was fucking. Everybody knew they was fucking in the car at lunch breaks. All right, so she said he was physically abusive to the son. Then she says right here, that allegation was investigated and authorities found no evidence that Gary had ever abused Connor, which tells you again, gentlemen, Gary knew. Gary had all the signs. He went through a child abuse investigation already prior to being shot in the fucking head. All right, so then when the in-laws, Gary's parents trying to help him, he's like, everything's all right. So when I hear that men are okay and happy and everything's all right in the marriage, I know that might not be true. That might not be true. He had already been accused of abusing his son and then went through an investigation already, and there was no evidence. And he's still sleeping in the bed with this bitch. And he got. Okay?
Pop, pop, cop, cop, cop.
All right.
Skitty keep pop, pop.
Damn.
And a pop, pop, boom.
All right, she pled guilty to the murder and was sentenced to 55 years in prison. All right, so they're right there. Her earliest possible parole date is 2037. All right, but Ruthless, huh? Coach, I just want to be in peace and have a family. That's one of the risks right there. Now, that is an extreme risk. But how many more stories do you have to hear? All right? These are not as extreme as you might believe. Coming back for benefits after divorce and remarried. Deleting your husband by sandwich and beverage. Okay? And then writing a book completely unapologetic about it right here. Going on nationwide television to promote said book. All right? Then you got this woman tearing up a $975 million check. You also got this guy, Gary, getting skitty pop when all the signs were on the wall. Everything was right there in front of the ninja, and he still didn't do it. Oh, and you think that's bad? We got to give your wife $1,000 to go get her hair and nails done. We also have this guy called, he's calling it bucket list dating, all right? And he's causing it a problem here. Then you got this woman. These men have no money. They are broke. But once you get money, they try to take your head off with it. All right. And then you got this woman out here, basically an executive assistant sugar baby, OnlyFans detected. All right. So come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let me get to these super chats, man. It's ruthless out here. And have you seen any of these women unapologetic about any of these issues? You think they're going to cry? I'm sorry. I'm not like that. I made a mistake. All right. Come on, man. You need to have your guard up out here. And it don't matter if you get an ugly woman, a plain Jane, a mid, a fine-ass bitch. I don't care what you get. You all can get this work, bro. You all can catch this wreck. You're not immune to anything out here. You better keep your guard up. Where the ladies at? They quiet today. Ladies, where y'all at? Why y'all quiet? You talking about the strags, coach. Okay, were these strags? Right, that's one. All right, these are the strags. She looked like a normal, sensible woman monetizing herself. Is that a strag? Okay, so she's one. All right. Are these strags? Okay, you might say yes. Is that a strag? Okay, you might say yes. Is that a strag? Is that the good girl or the bad girl? What about this one? Strag or no? What about this one? Is that a strag? All right, these are regular women. Regular. All right, I'm not just talking about the bad girls. What about the good ones? Okay, there they are right there. They thought and plot too. The basic girls, the plain Janes, the nerds, the incel, the femcels, the introverts, the extroverts. Where the women at? Ladies, where y'all at?
Where the white women at?
All right, shout out to Leon. L says, young women know what they're doing. A couple years ago, my daughter told me one of her middle school classmates asked if I wanted her as a girlfriend. What? He says, I was coach gang then, so I wasn't surprised. Ay. Wow. All right, did you guys hear that? Middle school girlfriend says, middle school classmate asked their daughter if you wanted her as a girlfriend. Oh man, but listen, I dealt with that as well too. When I dropped my daughter off at school, the girls, I mean, certainly at the high school level, they would be coming over. They would, when I picked my kids up for school, the girls would be like, "Can I go say hi to your dad?" My daughter hated that shit. That was one of the reasons my daughter did not like that. All right, at all. I would drive past the school, the girls would be flagging me down. I'm not saying that to brag. I'm just saying that does exist. I've experienced that as well. All right. And it's like, wow. I mean, just forward. And they would come walk my daughter to the car. Hi, Mr. Adams. And my daughter would be like, oh my Lord. All right. Just crazy. It is unbelievable. But yeah, that's certainly intentional, if you will. Now, that doesn't mean they're trying to be intimate with you, but it's one of those things like, good Lord have mercy. All right, shout out to our brother Jahari says, Coach, is it fair to say that at some point a woman will betray you? I would say don't be surprised. All right, I don't know if that is true, but don't be surprised if they do. All right, but fortunately, I actually worked at colleges and high school, so it wasn't a thing that I was like, oh, I'm going to look for that. But I've already worked with young women before. So it wasn't something that I already, literally had that out of my system as a touch point, just to show you here. That wasn't going to be something that I was going to fall for, right, for certain. But many men would be weak to that type of thing, unfortunately. And that's me right there. I've been working at high schools and colleges for a long time. All right, that was me I think I was like 26, maybe 25, 26. No, I was like, 26. All right. But I've been working at high schools with young women since I was 18. No. Yeah. Since I was 18 or 19. All right. And then I was a head coach at 21, 22 of girls, high school girls. So that wasn't something that I was going to fall for. All right. But a lot of guys would be weak to that shit. Y'all niggas would have been in jail. All right. Yeah. So that's not something I had to worry about. But anyway, shout out to Kaylin says, the advantage we have as men is that we decide who gets rings and who doesn't. He says, at this point, we might let women live in their delusions and let them continue to figure out why men won't marry them. We've tried to tell them, but they refuse to listen. I'm telling you guys, your power is to walk away. Your power is to gain leverage and then not give up that commitment. Now, if you want them to learn a lesson, I don't think they would learn the lesson. They're going to continue to manifest. They're going to continue to while they're trying to find the guy they want, they will continue to have sex with the top 10% guys. All right. So really for men, one of the things you got to wrestle with is that I know, guys, you're hoping that the women are going to learn. They'll learn and they'll figure it out. They're going to, whether they learn or not is not your problem. Don't make that your problem. Don't make it like, I can't wait for these bitches to figure it out. Guys, if you're spending time worried about that, you're losing. You're losing momentum. You're losing opportunities. You're losing opportunities to take advantage of the marketplace that exists today. I don't care what women my age have learned or not. I don't care. Like, I don't care if there's going to be a whole bunch of 50, 60-year-old single women. I don't care. I ain't going to do nothing with them. I'm going to be at the JUCO. All right? So, yeah, our strength is knowing what we're up against and accepting it, not hoping that we can avoid it or hoping that the women are going to learn their lesson. Bruh. In my opinion, they don't learn their lesson. They never will, bruh. They'll be 65 years old. Look at Vivica A. Fox. I know that's a, look at Vivica A. Fox. You think she learned her lesson? She taking applications, remember? She's 60-something, bruh. Right? She's in her 60s and still out there loopy. And she's still fucking the top 10% guys. Don't think she ain't. So, when do you think they're going to learn? My question is, what age? I'm 48. I have a lot of high school girls and young women that I went to high school with. They're now the same age as me, 48, 49, 50. Trust me, they ain't learned shit. They learn nothing. You're in your 20s. You're like, they're going to learn when they hit the wall. Trust me, they don't learn nothing. Right? They ain't going to learn nothing by then. I'm trying to help you guys out. They will learn zero. All right? They're just going to learn. They're just figuring out how to blame you. All right? They're not going to learn a damn thing. You think Kevin Samuels tried to learn them, and they didn't learn nothing. And I'm saying the majority of them learned jack shit in that whole time he was on there telling them. Yep, they laughed at Kevin Samuels. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And these were women 40, 50, dress size 20. They don't learn. So that is not your goal. My goal is to not get them to learn. At the end of the day, they're going to need me. I don't care. By the time they that age, I'm with their granddaughter. All right, I'm with their granddaughter, folding. Right? I'm with their granddaughter, folding. Right? I'm the CEO of a company, and this is my executive assistant. All right, yeah. By that point, by the time they figure it the fuck out and they see me at Nobu or at Mastro's with this nice piece of calico right here, calling me Uncle Tom and whatnot, and I'm folding this shit up like a love letter from the second grade. All right, by the time they figure it out, that's where they going to see me walk in, and they going to have their nose turned up. And I'm taking her on a shopping spree. VIP. All right. I don't give a fuck when they learn it. All right. I ain't going to be there when they learn. I'm going to be at Mastro's, Fleming's, Javier's. Just chilling. Right? I ain't trying to wait for them bitches to come at my table. Hey, I'll learn, coach. Can I get in? I don't care. I'm folding. Right up at the goddamn suite in the top of the Caesar's Palace. Real quick. All right. You need some diamonds? All right, here you go. Go ahead. All right. See me back in tomorrow. All right. But you guys, you're in your 20s. In your mind, you think there's what age do you think women are going to learn? What age? Trust me, I'm almost 50. They ain't learned nothing. Right? They haven't learned what you think they're going to learn. They've learned nothing. I'm almost 50. Nothing. They still on their bullshit. They still on that. They done divorced 2 men. Child support still collecting. They've learned zero. All right, come on. All right, just trust me, guys. They ain't going to learn. And there ain't going to one day where you're like, aha, you bitches learned. So get over it. Get over it and move accordingly. I'm giving y'all the roadmap of how to make this work. Shout out to our brother Mario in the building. Mario Bell is in the building. Shout out to you. Shout out to DG Seymour is in the building. Blessing CGA. ACL injury knocked me out. Uh-oh. That's why I don't play pickup basketball no more. That's why I don't play pickup basketball no more. All right. I ain't trying to be injured, man. I had an Achilles injury, and that knocked me out the box for a full year. I was like, nope. All right. I got to stay healthy, man. And that includes taking high risks in athletics, man. Yeah. All right, shout out to Sam Prince, says CGA scared straight. He says, you got me sleeping next to my wife with my eyes open, one eye at least. Yes, indeed. Kevin Sullivan says that lady was getting that Black Friday special. Pipe down on Black Friday. Shout out to our brother Ren Rick says, love when you riff about the perfect man and broke ninjas. Shout out to you, and that's a co-sponsorship for real.
I'm riffing.
For real. Your power is that most of the time you can attract younger women at an advanced age if you have certain characteristics. Women typically can get that from men, but they're not getting what they need. Maybe they are getting what they need, but we can always go backwards and enjoy what we want from them, right? So not what they can get. So yeah, man. I mean, dude, we got this shit on lock. Marcus B. He says, you're absolutely right, CGA, with that mindset. What is the trade-off? He says, my version of this is we don't get more of what we want without also getting more of what we don't want. Facts. He says, us as men have to consider all risks and rewards in all things we engage in. That is an absolute fact. Okay? That's an absolute fact. I think a lot of people just want to cherry pick. Every move you make, you think is going to do better. I lived that way for a long time in my youth, and I had to realize most things have trade-offs. What do I want? Sometimes I want something, and that means I got to give up something. It's sad. It's sad. And so there's going to be something that I don't want, and there's going to be a lot of it. You want more money, more problems, as they say. You're not getting around that. All right? And as you get more money, that means you leave more people behind. Less friends, less family. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way. Sometimes the family members use you in order to keep your family around. You got to support more of them. You know, one of the things about making more money is that you're going to support more people. That's just how it works. Because let me tell you something. If you're making a lot of money, you're going to have little time to do X, Y, and Z. So you're going to be supporting more people. That means maids and butlers and assistants and employees and cleaners and people that drop off delivery, bullshit like that, kids, even wives, girlfriends, side chicks. That's a part of making more money. You're going to actually go out and eat at better restaurants and tip people, and you're going to have family members. A lot of people are going to become a part of your support system. Now, you can avoid that by just being stingy and going to hide in the corner with your millions of dollars. Right? But part of the role of support of making more money requires you that you ain't going to have time. You're going to have accountants and lawyers. You're going to get motherfucking sued. Trust me, you are, the more money you make. Somebody going to sue you. Then you got lawyers, accountants. You have people, real estate agents and mortgage loan officers. You're going to turn into a support system for many, many people. But that's part of the trade-off of becoming a winner. Same thing is your bar's going to be lower to get the women that it was tough for you to get when you didn't have the money. All of a sudden, them women going to look up in your face and be smiling. You're going to be like, huh? All of a sudden, they're going to be wanting to rub your leg and massage you. Massage therapists, chiropractors, doctors, private doctors. So all of a sudden, the women you was having a problem with, many of them will come over and rub on your leg. And you're like, really? So these are the trade-offs that you have to have, man. It's tough. And you're going to be, dude, are you ready to experience the maintenance of the things that you buy? The cars that you want. You can afford nice cars, but the maintenance on these cars are going to drive you crazy. Okay. So the maintenance on vehicles, a lot of you guys want a beautiful woman, but don't want to maintain a beautiful woman. I think that's crazy. So then your solution is, well, I'll take a woman that's willing to be less beautiful. Now, how much motherfucking sense does that make? This is the woman that represents you. So you're going to hope that she wants to be less beautiful, right? She's less willing to be beautiful, so you don't have to spend the money on her maintaining her beauty. But then criticize her when her beauty declines. Like, you guys are lunatics. You guys are lunatics with your strategies on how to defeat the money issue. Instead of going to make some motherfucking money. Like, I know it's hard, but come on, bruh. Come on. Or you can rent the beauty. Yes, you can rent beautiful women. And they're all there. All beautiful women are rentable. So you can rent the beauty. But if you want to keep the woman for yourself so nobody else fucks on her, guess what? You're going to have to pay for the maintenance. That's how it works. That's how it works. If you don't want to work it that way, I don't know what to tell you, Ninja. This ain't Star Wars movie or something. This ain't a fantasy. You guys are trying to take that off the table. It's kind of like if women are trying to take beauty off the table, constantly saying, like me as a person, take the beauty off the table. But that's what you're judging the women on, how beautiful they are, how good looking they are. Their personality is somewhat secondary to that. Women, on the other hand, are playing the opposite game. They're like, where's the money? Where's the benefit? Why would I associate with you? And then you don't like it. You're like, this is not right. Now, how much money do you want to give up? That's the question. How much? So now, do I want to get divorced? Great. Nope. Do I want to pay 18 years in child support? Nope. Do I want a woman to come after my Social Security benefits? Nope. Do I want a woman to put a bullet in the back of my head for $1 million of life insurance? Nope. Now I can control the cost. Now I can control where the money's going to go to benefit me the best. Do I want to maintain a woman only for her to actually be a depreciating asset and hit the wall? No. You see what I mean? Now I can control where the cost goes. Okay, so now I'm gonna take the finest young piece of calico. All right, treat her to a nice night, fold up, and then now she's out of my eyes, right? She's out of my life. But you guys didn't want to possess the woman. Then when the woman starts asking you for stuff, then you don't want to pay for it. You're like, nah. And then when she dips on your ass, then you mad. Hypergamy. Okay, what do you want? Guys, how do you want it? I know you guys don't like when I talk like this because then you think I'm justifying tricking or simping. But what I'm telling you is you have the wrong mindset related to women. You think women should be free to you. And then when they're free to you, you treat them like shit. That's my problem. When you finally get a free woman, you niggas start saying pump and dump, don't pay, kick them in the ass, she's a slut, a whore, a skeezer. You don't pay your child support. You dip out on them. When you finally get one in front of you, do you treat her well? The evidence tells us no, you don't. You treat her like shit. You don't commit to her. You don't marry her. You don't do any of the goddamn things you would do or say you would do when she show up right there in your face. I ain't getting married. Okay, so what the fuck are you doing? If you ain't gonna marry him, shut your ass up and rent or get some money. Figure out a struggle. Pick your goddamn struggle, you delusional ass men. Pick your struggle. Then when you get a free woman and she asks for a couple of dollars, $200, you act like she sideways. What's wrong? Why you asking me for money? Jesus. She needs some sheets. She needs some tampons, nigga. She needs some nail polish. You think she don't need nothing? Like, you guys are crazy. The men in this space are crazy. Delusional, I say. Delusional. I'm like, dude, there's always going to be a cost to a woman. Always. Don't think they ain't going to be one. And all the guys that say they ain't one, they be out here tricking on the low. So I don't want to hear shit from these niggas. It is what it is. All right, and the ones you don't want to pay for, they're going to be fat, ugly, slump busters, knock knee, booger wolf, cock eye, and all of that, and broke. All right, so go ahead with that bullshit. It's unbelievable. That's like you buying an expensive car and then don't want to pay for the you don't want to pay for the 30,000 mile service. Then your car conk out at 45,000 miles and you're like, well, I didn't want to pay for the tires. I didn't want to pay for the brakes. I didn't want to pay for You're the one that bought that nice car. When it's time to service it, when it's time to fix it, when it's time to pay for the wear and tear, now you're going to find out how much it costs to maintain that vehicle and you're going to want to get rid of it because it ain't free. You're going to spend $3,000 on tires instead of $600. You're going to pay a high cost of insurance, especially if you have a if you have a bank financing it. You're going to have to pay for full coverage, not just comp and collision. All right. You're going to have to pay a lot of money for that service. Your oil changes will not happen at Jiffy Lube. You're going to pay $300, $400, $500 for an oil change and the service around it. You see what I mean? Like, there's a cost to be the boss. There's a cost to get what you want. There's nothing in this life is free. All right. If you think women are free, you're out of your cotton picking mind. This is goofy shit with you immature men, and I'm really tired of it. All right, because they're trying to make you go about life like this, and it is bizarre. It's bizarre. I have a daughter. She ain't free. She's mighty expensive. And the things that they need are expensive. They don't cost $50. They cost $100. Their draws cost $100. Your Fruit of the Loom costs $14 for a pack of 5. They're not going to wear Fruit of the Looms. In fact, if they showed up in Fruit of the Loom draws, you would demean them. You would say, what kind of draws are these? Okay, so their draws are $15 per set of draws. Sometimes $30 per set of draws. Maybe $45, $60 for a pair of panties. You, on the other hand, with your Fruit of the Loom tighty whities, they cost $14 for a pack of 5. All right, you can get away with that shit. She'll still let you hit in your tighty whities. You, on the other hand, they'll be like, what kind of draws are them? Okay, they're not free. Women are not free, bruh. Man, they want shit. They want shoes. They want shoes that they're gonna wear 5 times. All right. But why, coach? Because they're women. That's why. Because they know they need shit. Yo, shout out to Dr. Beta. What is the earliest warning signs with your ex that you should pay attention? That you should pay attention when she starts moping. All right. She starts moping and she feels like she has princess syndrome. Now you're going to have to worry. All right. Princess syndrome. So as soon as she starts being depressed based on the circumstances, the money gets tight, you better start looking up. All right. Because she's going to start plotting on you. All right. Justin O, Atlanta, Georgia got rocked by the storm. No gas stations or supermarkets are open. He says, I got the supplies that I need this week. Ammo, water, and canned goods to last me the next 3 weeks. My Strag neighbor knocked on my door and asked if she could stay. I was like, nope. Stay safe, Coach Gang. That's typically what will happen. Yes. Derek says, the price of that expensive flatback, he says, I could get a Gordita and 2 bonnet queens. 100%. Yep. No government name. Coach is not lying. He has all the receipts on his locals and money mindsets, but the Mouthpiece Mitchells are too broke to see it for themselves. Now, they'd be like, that can't be. That can't be. All right, you just a broke bum ninjas, Coach. Shout out to our brother, Dinero Tranquillo. To all the newbies, I have donated 8 to 10K to this man. He has changed my life. Everything is real. I sub to his locals, and everything is legit. I am rich myself, and I have received so much game. Shout out to the coach. Fellas, you got to invest in yourself to get outcomes. Facts. I'm rich, bitch. For men, we're at the 4-hour mark. I got time for men. If you're not investing in yourself, you certainly, because a lot of guys don't even want to invest in women. Like, you just don't see a reason to do so. I can't argue that. But then you don't invest in yourself. And I'm not saying give the money to me. Shout out to Dinero Tranquillo. I'm not saying give the money to me. But guys want everything for free. Information, clothes, game, women, trap, nigga, y'all want everything for free. You don't want to invest in another man giving you information. No, you should just give it to me. I mean, that's where your problems are. And guys, when women find something to do, they invest in it. Now, does that make them, is that the best decision? Sometimes they get a benefit from it. They fully are investing in themselves. They get manicures, pedicures, massages. They get makeup treatments and hair keratin treatments. They invest in something that's going to benefit them, which is most of the time their looks. As long as their looks are on point, they can get a benefit out of it. You, on the other hand, will not drop a goddamn dime in investing into yourself and wonder why you ain't getting nowhere. Trust me, that's going to hurt you. It's going to hurt you in the long run. All right. You don't want to pay for a seminar. It's always a grift. You don't want to buy a book from somebody. It's always a grift. Everything's a grift to y'all. But then you want the information for free. This is why men are going to get set back big time. NGN, modern dating is like modern video game play. Yep, you got to pay to win with the best options behind a paywall. Big bank, take little bank. Don't get mad, get rich, ninjas. This is a fact. Everything's pay for play now. Even the NCAA is pay for play. The Olympics is pay for play. Like, dude, the NCAA football is now pay for play. They're hiring mercenaries to come to their school and paying them, and they win and they benefit. That used to not be the case. Even video games, you need some VC, you need some V-Bucks, motherfucker, you need some COD dollars or whatever the hell it is, and if you don't buy none, nigga, you're going to be whack. You're going to be dribbling at 60, what do they call it? 60, your dribbling rating going to be 60. Everything's monetized now. Not just the women. Everything's monetized. You think you're going to get on the PlayStation game and get out there and not spend no money? Shit, I'm going to run you off the court because my team going to be stacked. All right, I'm a stack. I'm going to go in there and I'm going to buy the VIP game, the $90 or the $120 version game. And you bought the $60 game. All right, and I'm about to run your ass up off the floor. And by the way, you can't even play nobody on the internet without paying. Remember you used to do that for free where you could just log in and be like, let me find somebody to play? Now you got to pay for that. Everything pay for play, bro. Now your handle rating is 56. All right, Ninja, you about to get the ball ripped. We pressing your ass. So even on Madden, everything paid, man. Nobody lets you get shit for free no more. I'm telling you, bro. All right, nothing. All right, yo, NGN, also for the military guys with pensions and disability pay, your ex-wife can take half. He says, I've seen it happen to older military vets. Imagine giving half to a woman who didn't have to do one pull-up or dodge one bullet. Facts. All right, did I get everybody? I got some more here. Thank you, NGN, for that one. That video game comparison is facts. All right, NGN, a guy won the lottery and his ex-wife found out that he had to pay her half of his winnings. Yep. All right, anyway, shout out to our brother Jerome L in the building. And NGN, I heard married women say that to other women in the military. Can a military man... I messed that up. Right. I heard married women say that to other women when I was in the military. Get a military man. He'll be gone often so you can do what you want and get half of his pension with benefits if he makes it 20-year career and then divorce him. It is a cold world out here, bruh. It is a cold world. And so, guys, military men are high-value targets. And most of the time, these are young men. So they don't know. When they move to Fort Bragg, North Carolina, and they go in and enlist and they get them settled in Fort Bragg, all them women that live around that area, Raleigh, Fort Bragg, wherever the fuck it is, all them women that live there, they target men like that. They target them. They know what's on the line. You guys, you think love is on the line. There's resources on the line. Them women hang around the bars and they become barrack bunnies, all to trap you, one of you goofballs, into figuring out that you love them and they love you, but you're in love, they're in business, and they're looking at a long-term gain of military pensions and benefits. That's how that shit works. Tell these guys. He says until he caps you, all right, you want to go to the brig. But that's how it works, and that's every military base. That includes all the ones off base in another country, happen in Vietnam, happen in motherfucking Philippines. It's the same thing. Happen in Germany, no matter where it is. The women around there know what's at stake, and it's more than dick and love. So they'll cozy up to your ass, get your pension, and be out. That's how it works. In the military, they call it a dependopotamus. That's what they do. They waiting for your goofy ass. All right? And you're going to be 18, 19, 20, wet behind the ears, and she going to be soaking your dick. And, yep, guess what? Now you married with children, getting motherfucking deployed, and she out there, Jody got your girl.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Jody got your girl. All right. And they just stick around long enough and yaga when they 42 years old, smoked out. Guys, men are in love, women are in business. Period. Shout out to our brother, no comment name says, first time, long time Ninja Watcher, donating tuition, coach. You're saving lives. God bless you, Ninja. He says, keep doing what you're doing in this free agent lifestyle for life. All right. Shout out to our brother here. It's Andrew says, coach, I have to contribute. He says, don't know of any of this makes a difference in your life. It does. He says, but I have to say, you taught me one critical thing about women. Now I always ask myself, what does she want? He says, no, what does she really want? He says, I used to think she was talking to me as in me. Yep. Not me. Any woman that comes up to me, I'm like, what does this woman want? That's the first thing I think. Not like, oh, she must like me. She likes me. Maybe it's my charisma. Maybe it's my handsome face and my chocolated skin. Maybe it's my money. Maybe it's my car. Maybe it's the way I carry myself. Maybe it's the way I can verbalize this verbal orgasm she about to get. Nope. Soon as she come up, I'm like, okay, what do you want? Can we settle on it before I start hitting them guts? What do you want? What do you want? Do you like me? You want a relationship? What do you want? You want some deals, Nick? You want me to bust? You want to be with a high status guy? What do you want? You're curious? You need a support system? What do you want? You need some rent? What is it? All right, I want to know up front so I know what I'm dealing with. Right? Because I know what I'm going to do to you. You know what I'm about to do. I'm about to hit them guts. I'm definitely going to hit. So before I hit, what is it do you want? Are you trying to finesse me? You hungry? You want a little hamburger? You in a bind? What do you want? Like, that's how I look at it. Because to me, I ain't that great. All right, I know that. I'm the great one, but I ain't that great. All right, not when it comes to women. All right, there's a whole bunch of people they can just cozy up against. What? You want to cuddle? You need a place to live? What the fuck do you want? Because all of those precede how great I am to her in her eyes. There's plenty of guys she could choose from. What do you want? You want to cook? But then, guys, I'm going to tell you something. You think that's crazy, but stick around long enough and you're going to find out what she wants. It's going to be literally, she's going to make it clear, but it's going to be about 6 weeks down the line after you done hit them guts, busted in her, you done made a commitment, and then you're going to find out. Right? Yeah, you want to caress your fingers through my beard? What do you do? Want to rub my bald head? What? I'm not that delusional. I'm every woman's fantasy, but I ain't delusional. All right, shout out to H Everyday Coach. He says, you a whole goddamn grift, LOL. He says, if a ninja's still winning and whining about some knowledge, fuck him. For real. I'm a grift. My name is Grift. All right, so I'm a grifter. All right, ninja, if you ain't grifting, you ain't trying. All right. Shout out to Eric K. Says, hey, is it Erica or Eric? I don't know who that is. All right, shout out to you. He says, I'm a whole damn grift. Ninja, if you ain't out here trying to win, I don't know what you doing out here, bro. They just think men are on some mission to help all men are helping everybody. All right, shout out to Brandon Beach. Says, you're not lying, coach. When I was stationed in North Carolina, that was the first time I noticed a different type of woman. He says, you know, it's crazy when you go to the restaurant on the 1st and the 15th, and they say the phrase to you, I know you got paid today. Woo! They know you got paid. They know when payday is. They know when the eagle has landed. So they know. It's just that men don't know because you have this need to be liked. Shout out to our brother Robert W. Says, coach, did you watch the Mr. McMahon? I did. I might have to do a stream on it because it was eye-opening. Much of it was good. I mean, he's a great entrepreneur, but he definitely was distracted by sex. He even admitted it. He even admitted there. He was clouded. His judgment was clouded by sex. All right, which is sad for an old man. Like, they asked him, what are you thinking about? He says, I'm thinking about a variety of things. This nigga's in his 70s, and he's a billionaire, supposedly. And he's like, I'm thinking it's about something sexual. Like, wow, fuck. Man. and he's paid over $12 million in sex-related settlements. My Lord, man, guys. Man, all men pay. All men pay. He's paid over $12 million in sexual settlements and still got another one to pay. Lost his company in his position in this company that he had for 40 years, and his judgment was being clouded by sex. Wow. Nigga, don't you? Oh, my Lord. What is wrong with you, men? What is wrong with you? You in their 70s? Bruh, you can get your meat fixed easily for cheaper than $12 million. Gentlemen, he could have had a steady procession of JUCOs for less than 12 mil. He could have been in Dubai and let him get dookie on him. But for some reason, he want to catch him out in the wild, get him in there and give him a job and shit and dookie on him in the middle of the day. Bruh, you lost your whole business. And again, he thought he was getting it for free. And then he had to pay. He paid dearly. Again, he's lost billions of dollars. And his reputation and his family business that he worked hard, blood, sweat, and tears. Like, God damn. You, bruh, what's wrong with dudes? This woman could have pulled up quick, $50K on the diamond necklace. You could have dookied on her. Under contract, my ninja. Okay, we can't do this no more. The good old days are gone, man, when you could just dookie on your secretary. Like, you could have a secretary and give her a job and dookie on her in the middle of the day and she just go back to work. Vince McMahon grew up in an era where he could do that. He grew up in he grew up in an era where he could do that. Them days are gone, gentlemen. Adapt or perish. The good old days are gone. I know they're the good old days for men. They were nightmares for women. But them days are gone, bruh. Y'all need to catch up to the times, fam. Shout out to Alonzo says, shout out to the coach gang. It is the weekend. Where my flatbacks at? He says, thank coach for keeping the Hope strategist in check. Take me out with the victory lap. Shout out to you. And you know what time it is right here. All right, hey, get your condoms on. Get your STI checks. Also, have your bail money. Keep your beer money and your drug money separated. All right, keep your family and business completely separated. All right, rent a chick, have fun, go home, go to sleep, whatever you need to do. Get your physical exercise in, your push-ups, your squats. You can start without weights. Eat good in the neighborhood. And ladies, send me some feed pictures. You know who I'm talking about. Where's Morgan at? Morgan, feed pictures pronto. Shout out to the coach gang. Get these girls on the contract. Fixes a buying every now and then. Men are in love, women are in business. All right. Shout out to the coach gang. Thanks for a great week. Subscribe to all my channels and all of that. We out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?